Right, guys, we are back here, and I do apologize for the disconnection in the network. Like I explained a little bit earlier, it's really bad weather conditions this side, and we are trying to deal with it as much as possible at the moment. But back to the game in hand at the moment. We are busy with the Island Fiji live commentary here, as Ireland now have a penalty inside the 22 of Fiji at the moment, about 10 meters out from the try line. As we've had about 13 minutes, it is Fiji who scored the first try, leading by 7 points to 0. As Rob Herring throws it in, finds tight burn, and now comes the driving maul from Ireland as Timoni breaks free. He's about 5 meters out from the try line. Now Gibson Park gets it back to Treadwell. Treadwell sets it up to about 5 meters out from the try line. Now Gibson Park again, flat pass from tight furlong to tight burn, just 4 meters out from the try line. Now it's another charge here from Ireland, just 4 meters out from the try line. Still coming, and now it's a spin out from Caelan Doris, still 3 meters out from the try line of Fiji at the moment. It is now taken up tight furlong, and he's just a meter short of the try line now. Penalty advantage to Ireland, but they won't need it as they get their first try of the game. And it is going to be a try down there for Timoni. Nick Timoni gets the try, and it's now 7 points to 5 with the conversion to come. Epic Sound says, Die Vierne, yeah, absolutely epic. It's absolutely horrible weather this side. Currently sitting without electricity as well, up and running the generator. Then Brem says the rolling ball inside the 10 should always score points for Ireland, be it 3 or 5. Absolutely. So at the moment, it is 7 points to 5. Fiji still leading, but the conversion right in front. So it should be it goes over anyway. So 7 points all here after about 15 minutes of play in this game between Ireland and Fiji. Still a long way to go in this game here, but Fiji started off like a house on fire. Ireland got back into it now. It's an all-even game again, and now we're looking forward to the rest of this game as this game will continue. Remember, Ireland not playing with their strongest side here today, so there's always an opportunity for Fiji to have a go at them. So the restart then coming from Tetitela, then the fly off of Fiji again as he gets the kick in deep, and it's well collected by Ireland just outside their own 22, now held up in a tackle, but it does go down, and Gibson Park can now get it out inside the 22 here as it's Kieran Treadwell who takes it up for them. Jeremy Laughlin just helping there with the support at the breakdown. Now Gibson Park going with the kick over the top, and the chase coming now, well taken by Tuisova, but he's held up in the tackle, but it's going to be a penalty against Fiji there, obstruction from them, and there's that ill discipline that we spoke about earlier, as they just will have to work on that discipline a little bit. We're at 16 and a half minutes in this game as Scarberry now will kick it to the corner again for them. This time he's going to find touch. Let's see where that has gone. It's about 5 meters inside the 22 of Fiji there now. And Ireland with another opportunity to go on the attack. What can Fiji bring to this party today? We've had 17 minutes played already, and it's 7-all at the moment. The throw in from Rob Herring as is looking to find his jumper at the back. It's Kieran Treadwell. Here comes the driving maul from Ireland once again as they drive it up now about 10 meters out from the try line. Now Rob Herring cuts off the back, penalty advantage coming for Ireland now in the middle of the field. Gibson back to Tight Burn. Tight Burn sets it up 5 meters out from the try line. Quickly up over that ball was to Isui, but the referee's going to stop the clock. It's going to be a penalty for collapsing the maul and just having a word with the captain there as well. Going to the corner is Ireland now 5 meters out from the try line, looking to set up another driving maul and to get their second try of the game. So Ireland now with an opportunity to lead for the first time in this game. 7-all at the moment. 3 penalties conceded each at the moment, as we just have a little stoppage in time at the moment here. Injury to one of the Fijian players at the moment. So he's receiving some attention. It's been a really good game so far between the two sides, and one must say that so far Fiji has been really good and trying really hard. Brem says there will be a yellow to Fiji for repeated offences if Ireland keep putting it up into the corner. Absolutely. And I don't know if you guys just heard the thunder there in the background, but like I said, the weather is really, really bad today. But like I said, we will continue as long as we can and are allowed to do so during this bad weather conditions. So here they come now, Ireland with the driving maul, looking to set this one up as they get closer to the try line, 5 meters out. Heard it, it was a big one, says Bren. So here they come again now, tight furlong, 5 meters out from the try line, another penalty advantage as Rob Herring takes it up now 3 meters out from the try line. It is a pick up and go from Ireland now, looking to get over that try line. It is Jack Conan who took it up now, just a metre short again. Tight furlong gets the pass out to Kieran Treadwell, and Treadwell gets the try there for Ireland. One had to ask how long Fiji was going to be able to keep the defensive efforts up here in this game, and unfortunately I think that wall is going to be broken down now in the next 20 minutes of this first half. It is what it is. A brilliant start by Fiji, but just unable to sustain that. After 19 minutes, it is Ireland leading by 12 points to 7. Well, the referee has gone upstairs to have a look at something, so not quite sure what he's looking at here. So this try might even not be awarded then. Let's go and have a look here to see what they're looking at. Sharkbrain says, yes, Chomu lyk dinge is lekker Sharkbrain daar by jou kant. So they are going to go upstairs to have a look whether a try has been scored or not. Oh, that's not a try. That's held up over the try line. So that should be, they should be coming back. I'm not going to change the scoreboard just yet, but it does look like Boscher has done brilliantly to hold that ball up over the try line. Brilliant work from the open side flanker. So, oh no, yeah, no try, says the referee. So we are going to come back then for another penalty to Ireland then. And we should be seeing a yellow card very soon, like Brem said a little bit earlier here. As the referee now having a talk to them 5 meters out from the try line. Brem says Fiji could run in a few against the run of play, but they just can't defend the set piece so close to the line all match long. So there we go, there's the yellow card. It's Sualo who gets the yellow card, which means that they're going to have to bring on a replacement tighted prop if they're going to kick, or they're going to have a scrum from here. But Ireland have decided to go for touch again instead, and they will set up another line out 5 meters out from the Fijian try line. So here they come now, Rob Herring to throw this one in for them. The yellow card, Fiji received their team yellow card for infringing close to the try line. Rob Herring then to throw this one in for them, and to the back they go to tight burn this time. Now here comes the driving maul again from Ireland. Ireland getting close now, just 2 meters out from the try line. Now the back line is joining as well. Can they get over the try line though? Yes, there's the try. And let's just see who's got the try down this time. It is, well, can't quite make out, but it could be Timoni again here for Ireland as they go over for another try here. 12 points to 7 the lead then, so the try inevitable at the end of the day, and it is a second try to Ireland. Just 20 minutes played in this game then. 12 points to 7, Ireland lead Fiji with the conversion to come. They tried valiantly, but they just couldn't keep them out at the end. I do believe it is Nick Timoni who got over for his second try of this game then. It could be either him, yeah, it must be him. So it is going to be Carberry then to try and convert this one. Still 8 minutes left on that yellow card then for Fiji as the conversion goes over, and it's 14 points to 7 here after about 21 minutes played in the game. Fiji trying valiantly, but just unable to keep up. Started really well within the opening try from Ravovo, leading Fiji 7 points to 0, and then 2 Ireland tries by Nick Timoni has put Ireland back into the lead by 14 points to 7 now. 21 and a half minutes played in this game, and Teti Taylor then with the restart, a deep kick in from him, collected well by Gibson Park, who's going to kick it downfield, not going to find touch. Here's a counter-attack opportunity for them. It is the attack from Mata, and they're going to come back for a penalty now to Fiji. 5 meters outside of the 22 here, as all the Ireland players was offside from that kick from Gibson Park. Kieran Treadwell found offside. So a chance now for, Fiji going to have a shot at goal here to just bring on the double figure points for them in this game. 14 points to 7 at the moment. Still 7 minutes left on that yellow card. So also trying to run down the clock a little bit. Epic Sounds asks, wanneer speel die bokke? Ek is nou deur mekaar. So Epic Sounds, die bokke speel so 10 uur vanaand Suid-Afrikaanse tyd. It's about, I think, 9 o'clock local France time and around 8 o'clock European time or UK time, and then 10 o'clock SA time. So we are running one stream here where we're doing all the games on one stream today, leading up to the 10 o'clock game between France and South Africa. So the little kick goes over from Teti Taylor, and it's 14 points to 10 here between Ireland and Fiji. So back to a 4-point deficit then for Fiji, as we had 23 minutes played in this opening first half of the game. So the restart then going to come from Carberry, and the restart then from them, it's a high hanging kickoff, and well chased down by McHanson, but he's knocked it on into touch. So decision time now for Fiji. Do they go for the scrum or do they take the line out? Brem says Fiji smart to take the points. Yeah, I think they should really take all the points on offer here today, you know. It's not going to be easy at all between the two sides, or it's not going to be easy for them to get points on the board. Antoinette Gerber, good, are you live streaming Argentina? That's my second team. So just to explain to everybody again, we are going to do all of the games on this one stream. So continuing throughout until the Springbok game, we will be doing the Ireland Fiji game now, and then we will also be doing the England-Japan game after this one, and then after the England-Japan game, we are doing the Wales versus Argentina game, and then after that one, it will be the Boks and France. So here comes Fiji now from the lineup, but they've knocked it on, and Gary Ringrose have taken it up just short of the 22 now for Ireland. Carberry with a little stab through. He's collected it back, and here they come, Nick Timoni again. He's had a strong game. Rob Herring, now Kieran Treadwell. Treadwell now just 10 meters out from the try line, as Gibson Park now gets it out wide. Carberry on a loop around. Here comes Jimmy O'Brien. Jimmy O'Brien cuts through one defender, just a meter short of the try line now. Gibson Park with a long cutout pass, and it's a try to Balakuni in the corner there. So another try then to Ireland, and it's their third try of the game. 19 points to 10 here, with a conversion to come in the corner. A knock on from Fiji from that line out, turnover ball for Ireland, and they use their opportunity and gets the try. Massive tackle from Nick Timoni and Kalen Doris there on Bosha, knocking that ball out of his hands, and from there they done a really good job to just go a couple of phases, spread the ball wide, and then got the try. Sharpbrand says France made it a late game on purpose to irritate SA fans. And then Mike says, how's it, Guru? Thanks for the great commentary. Thank you, Mike. And then Brem says, don't get too excited too early, Guru. You'll have no voice left for the South African game. I had that problem on Sunday, you know. I was supposed to do the Saturday game here between France and Australia, and I had to cancel that game because of some other reasons. And then on Sunday I wanted to do the England Argentina game, and my voice was terrible, so I decided to just cancel it all together. So this try might be disallowed here, as Jimmy O'Brien seems like he crawled towards the try line. So I guess it is going to be a disallowed try then. Sharkbrain says France have a really bad record against South Africa for some reason. Yeah, it is kind of strange, you know, but you must remember there was a time when France was very inconsistent, and we kind of knew that one day they can be brilliant and the next day they will be absolutely poor. And I think the last season or two, I think they've become more consistent, and I think it's going to be a really hard time for the Springboks. So it looks like the try has been awarded then by the referee. So it has been said that there wasn't crawling, so game will continue, and it's 19 points to 10 to Ireland with a conversion to come. Mike says Ireland by 30. Yeah, I said Ireland by 20 points plus today, so yeah, give or take. Joey Carberry now looking to convert this one then. Roxanne Sawyer says, let's go. Absolutely getting ready for a really good game. The conversion from Carberry kills in, and it's 21 points to 10 with round about 15 minutes to go in this first half. 21 points to 10. It's Ireland leading them. Brem says, France used to show up one year and then be nowhere the next. Absolutely. And then Roxanne says, who do you think want to win? Who do you want to win? Obviously, I would want the Spokes to win. I would say I would go for Argentina to beat Wales. And then I would love to Fiji to upset Ireland, but I just can't see it happening. And then how amazing would it be if Japan beat England today? So from the restart, very scrappy from Ireland. And let's see what the referee says. It's going to be a scrum down for a little knock on. So it will be Fiji put into the scrum 5 meters inside the 22 of Ireland. An opportunity for Fiji to come back into this game. 27 minutes played in this game. 21 points to 10. It is Fiji trailing at the moment. So they are going to bring on a replacement now here for them, as I think it's the first scrum since the yellow card then. So Ratunya Rawa will have to leave the field then, who came onto the field, and now it will be the replacement prop there for them. Number 18, let's just have a look if I can see who that is. So it is Atalifo, who is on the field here for them. So play will now continue, and it's going to be a scrum to Fiji just inside the 22 of Ireland now, about 5 meters out from the right hand touch line. Scrum feet Lumani. Sharkpress says Rassie chose 2 hookers on the bench instead of Jeff van Roos. these coaches must pack their bags if they lose to France. Won't happen, Shark Brain, but I'm just as disappointed as you are with Van Roos. Right, so Fiji now on the attack here from inside the 22. Lomani gets it out now to Mata. Lomani again, quick ball, they come. Teti Taylor now wide they go. It's Abosi. Abosi cuts back on the inside. About 10 meters out now. Lomani again. Back it comes again for them on the attack. It is taken up there. And a chance now for them through Nasilasi Sile. Just 10 meters out. Oh, slip up through the back now. And they do get the ball back. And the wide they go. This time it's Ravovo again. Ravovo sets it up inside the 22 but isolated. It's going to be a penalty to Ireland. Holding on the ground there. And it all happened after a sloppy pass there from Fiji. Brem says Fiji have one hope and it's running and quick recycling of the ball. Unfortunately, that's easy for a good team like Ireland to counter. Absolutely. And then Roxanne asked, do you prefer Cheslin on fullback or wing? So, from my personal opinion, I would say use Cheslin Colby on the wing. I mean, that is where he's proven himself to be a worthy act for the Springboks side. And obviously, I think Damian Willemse will be back at fullback when Andre Pollard returns to the side. And then obviously, we've got a good player in Willie Leroux as well. Sharkbrain says, I see the journalists are even scared to ask tough questions in the press conferences. Absolutely. The press conference have been very mild, to be quite honest. Right, here comes Ireland from the line out and on the halfway line now. Caelan Doris takes it up. Oh, it's a penalty, another penalty to Ireland. Not rolling away from Boscher. And discipline is letting them now down at the moment. So time is up for the yellow card then, and we should have Nakalevu not happy with the referee whatsoever here. And just to remind you, I just can't remember the guy's name, but it's the same referee that basically called a free kick or a scrum down to the All Blacks against the Wallabies, where they just had to kick that penalty. So you can imagine why Nakalevu is having none of it at the moment. Very furious with the referee at the moment about something. And rightfully so. I think Boscher was well and truly allowed to play that ball on the ground. So the kick to the corner then, and well, not getting the distance, so about 15 meters out from the try line. Roxanne asked what matches after this one. So after this one, we are doing the Japan versus England game and hoping for a bit of history to be made in that stream as well. So Rob Herring then with a throw in to the back to Kieran Treadwell now. Kieran Treadwell just controlling that ball now. Rob Herring at the back of this driving maul now. 10 minutes to play in this first half. Now McHanson with the little pop pass to McHanson, sorry. And a chance now for them as they take it up. Good drive there from them. It's Jeremy Laughlin who makes a couple of meters. And then a knock on from McHanson. And here comes a counter attack from Fiji. But the referee blows on a whistle and says there was another knock on there from Fiji as well. Sharkbrain says Russie will go from hero to zero if they lose the World Cup, because the Boxers have a pathetic record since 2019. The Rugby Championship was theirs for the taking as well. Yeah, look, I don't know exactly what's wrong at the moment in the Bok camp, but I personally think it's the game plan. We got the players to do the job, and it's just like the fact when the A-side played the other day. The first half they kicked away all the possession, and in the second half they just played with the forwards, but they had one of the most dangerous backlines ever in that SAA side, and they couldn't even use them because the game plan didn't allow for it. So yeah, they need to take a look at something, but I'm sure they will come up with some magic before the World Cup. JC Bennett says, hi, when is South African play? So tonight at 10 o'clock will be South Africa up against France. So the scrum under pressure now from Ireland here. 5 meters out from the try line, but Lomani has managed to recover this one for them. And now just setting it up through the forwards. It's 5 meters out from the Fijian try line as Lomani trying to control that ball at the back here. He's going to go with the box kick over the top. Just looking to find touch, and he will find touch around about 10 meters out from the Fijian try line. So now it will be Ireland with another opportunity. Well, in fact, it's a penalty against Fiji for offside. So the players in front of the kicker, and this referee has been quite strict on that so far, giving away already, I think, 3 penalties for the players in front of the kickers. So now Ireland with another opportunity, 5 meters out from the try line, to have another go to get maybe their 4th try of this first half. The throw-in going to come from Rob Herring then. They go to Galen Doris, and here comes the driving maul. It's unstoppable. Well, it is unstoppable, but it's going to be legally done. And here they come again now, Rob Herring. We should see another yellow card come after this. Now Gibson Park back to Treadwell. Treadwell just stopped a meter out from the try line as a pick up and go there from McLaughlin. Slowly but surely working their way as Ireland held up, says the referee. So we're coming back for another penalty now. And we should be seeing another yellow card come here for them. Well, we see another yellow card for them as the clock has been stopped by the referee as well. This referee not taking any nonsense. So, expecting a yellow card to come. And this time it could be Maui who gets the yellow card here. Decision time now. Will it be a yellow or not? Referee needs to decide here. A lot of talking to the players there. And luckily for him, it's not going to be a yellow card. So time is back on. And Ireland will probably have another kick to the corner here. Shark Princess Russia already got backlash from the fans with his latest tweet about the ref. You can't keep blaming the ref if you play so badly. Absolutely. And here they come again now as Ireland through a tight burn now, taking that one. And here comes the driving maul now from Ireland. Rob Herring controlling at the back. Gets it out, Gibbs. Carberry now on a loop around, gets it back to McHanson. They're going backward as Ireland at the moment. But they're keeping the ball alive, and it's now taken up beautifully this time by Jack Conan. Now Ireland on the attack. White, they go to Balakoon again. Balakoon steps on the outside. He's just 5 meters out from the try line on the right hand side of the field. Now Nick Damoni. Nick Damoni takes it up to about 4 meters out from the try line. Gibson Park again. Now McCloskey on a loop around. Gary Ringrose. Now Kieran Treadwell. Treadwell well tackled there by Maui. And here they come again now. This time it's Jimmy O'Brien. Cuts back on the inside. Just 7 meters out from the try line. As Gibson Park now looking to get this ball out. It's tight burn again. Still 10 meters away from the try line. As Gibson Park now gets it back on the inside. Nick Damoni. The little pop pass from tight furlong. Gibson Park again now. Carberry on a loop around. Gary Ringrose. Back to Kalen Doris. Cuts back inside. 5 meters out from the try line. Gibson Park tries to go on his own. Support play there. Picked up by McCloskey. Now McCloskey just 3 meters out from the try line. Gibson Park goes to blind side. And over they go. But I think Jack Conan might have been into touch here. And it should be a line out to Fiji 5 meters from the try line. They are going to go upstairs to have a look at this one, I think. But it would be quite something extraordinary if Jack Conan managed to dot that ball down without going into touch. Byron Knight asking, why does South Africa kick so much ball away? I don't know, man. They would say, yeah, no, he's definitely over into touch there. So that should be a line out to Fiji. Rassi would tell you it's the perfect game plan, and if executed to perfection, it's going to work for the Boks every day of the and every night. But at the moment, it might be a good game plan, but they're not executing it really well at the moment. Johannes Bain says Italy to win World Cup. Italy 17, Australia 8 so far. Massive scoreline there. 17 points to 8 for Italy at the moment. Right, so Fiji has got their line out and they kick this ball downfield and into touch. Round about 5 meters outside of the 22 there. Mike says Rossi should rather become an actor. So with 4 minutes to play in this first half, it is now Ireland with another opportunity from just outside the 22 here. Can they get things going now? It's tight burn on the loop around. It is Rob Herring now. McCloskey out to Kalen Doris, 5 meters out from the 22 now. Here they come again, Carberry Balakun. Good tackle from Nakalevu, pushing him back between the 22 and the 10 meter line. Now Carberry again out to tight Furlong. Furlong sets it up towards the middle of the field. Now Carberry again on the loop around. Gary Ringrose flat pass to Treadwell. Gets the offload to McCloskey. Back to Gibson Park. Now they go wide. But the referee says there's a forward pass. And they will have a scrum down in the middle of the field. So 21 points to 10 at the moment. Sharkbrain says the under 20 box playing so amazing with ball in hand. Why can't the senior players do that? Are they too old and lazy and unfit? Not sure, Sharkbrain, but I do believe, again, that it is game plan. So maybe he's keeping his wild cards close to his chest and only going to bring it out next year when we play at the World Cup. Who knows? 3 minutes to go in this first half. It's 21 points to 10 to Ireland, leading Fiji at the moment. Fiji started off this game really well with a try very early on in the game, about 3 minutes in. But since then, it has been all Ireland at the moment. 104 tackles made by Fiji to the 37 of Ireland tells you the story. But Fiji also having 8 dominant tackles where they've really pushed Ireland back in the tackle. So a penalty then to Fiji from that scrum, and great work there done by the big prop forwards. Sharkbrain says hold your horses, just one try from Australia and it's a 2-point ball game. And then Brem says kicking is a great tactic when your opposition isn't going to threaten running it back. Don't kick it to good teams, and that's the truth. If we're going to kick it tonight to France and the execution is not on song, then we could be in for a long evening in France. So Ireland now, or Fiji, sorry, with the line out from that penalty, and with a minute and a half to go before half time, it is 11-point game at the moment. Oh, and a little knock on, it seems there from Lamani from the line out. No, says the referee, play on. So Lamani has taken it up over the 10-meter line. Now pick up and go from Rotosolia. Or is it Ratunya Ravo who's on the field? Still going forward now is Fiji trying to get this out. Now Lamani. Back it comes to the big lock forward again. Then for them now, White they go. Here's a chance. Oh, Nakalevu getting tackled by Gary Ringrose. Behind the advantage line now between the 10 and the halfway line. And a massive counter ruck from Ireland has got them the ball now. Here's a counter attack opportunity. It is Gary Ringrose out to McHanson with a little chip kick over the top. There's 3 Ireland players, but it's the Fijian player who gets there. And it's well saved there by Tetitela. And into touch it went. So a chance now for Ireland just before half time to get another try. Sharkbrain says Hendrik, the All Blacks lost to England, who lost to the Boks. So what do you mean? Rassie did not really win the World Cup. The Boks lost against the All Blacks in the first round, says Hendrik. Well, it's a tournament, luckily. And just having a look, there might have been a shoulder charge from Nakalevu as well. So we might see another penalty for that as well. No, says the referee, it's still going to be that line out 5 meters out from the try line for Ireland. As Rob Herring throws it in, and here they come now. As taken up by Doris now. Moore goes down and Gibson Park waiting for it now to come out. Slow ball coming for Ireland. Now they work it again through McCloskey. McCloskey now just 2 meters out from the try line. Gibson Park again. Back it comes now to the loosehead prop there for Ireland. Jerry McLaughlin. And I think he's been held up over the try line there. No, in fact, it's going to be a penalty against Ireland there for holding on. So 21 points to 10. And Fiji will do well to just go for halftime here. So get into touch. This will be halftime here between the two sides. And what a game it's been so far between the two sides. I mean, again, we always expected Ireland to win this game. And realistically, that is what is happening at the moment. So 21 points to 10, an 11-point lead here at halftime between the two sides, and very much expected. Not sure what that score is between Australia and Italy. Let's go and have a look quickly and see if we can see. No, it's also halftime that side, so I can't quite see the scoreline there. So I think we are going to take a quick break here, and when we do come back, we will be doing the second half of this game between Ireland and Fiji. So don't go anywhere, guys. I will be back shortly. guys, we are back and ready for the second half of this game here between the two sides. It's Ireland leading by 21 points to 10 at the moment, and it is quite a good lead that they've got at the moment, and we'll be looking to build on that throughout the second half as well. Fiji did start really well in this game, but it just wasn't to be at the end of the day for them, as Ireland racked in 3 unanswered tries in this last 30 minutes of the first half. So it is what it is at the moment, and just to remind all of you guys that we do have some terrible weather this side, and we already had one breakup in the stream already today. So if there's any more, we will just go back live. We've got 2 connections going and a generator running. Some really terrible weather this side, but either way, let's just quickly go and have a look at the teams again here, as we have a look at how they have performed so far. And starting with the Fijian side, I must say that their pack of forwards have been pretty well so far. Ironi Maui, Matavesi and Saolo has done really well. Where they have struggled though is at the maul, where Ireland completely dominated them throughout that first half, and also saw them get a yellow card. So for a team infringement close to the try line, then the likes of Nasi Lasisila going off. I think Ratunya Rawa has replaced him, out injured. Rotosolia has been solid. Tui Sui, as always, trying hard to steal some ball at the breakdown. Lavani Bosha has been penalised quite a bit in that first half, so not a great game from him so far compared to last week. Mata's trying valiantly. Teti Teller's had a really good game. Abosi, when he's had ball, looked really dangerous, as well as Ravovo, and then also Tuisuvu. So yeah, good performance from Fiji given the situation here. And then looking at this young Ireland side, have done really well in that first half. Jeremy Laufman, Rob Herring and Dyke Furlong dominating at scrum time as well. Kieran Treadwell and Tyke Byrne has been superb at lineouts, while Kalen Doris and Jack Conan has been solid. And then also Nick Tamoni getting 2 tries to his name in attack, and Joey Carberry has been solid at 9 and 10. They're doing well to still run the ball with the defensive lines of Fiji really up and close and personal to them at times, and really getting that massive hits in at the moment. Then Mac Hansen and Robert Balakoon has done well, while Stuart McCloskey has had a solid game. Robbie Henshaw leaving the field very early on in that first half, replaced by Gary Ringrose. And then Jimmy O'Brien has been a little bit quiet in that first half as well. MJ Verwijs, so Hendrik, who won it then? Yeah, so referring back to that discussion there, that the Springboks didn't really win the World Cup. They lost to the All Blacks in the opening round, but we did well to come back and win the World Cup in the end. So we are World Cup champions as far as I last checked. But we are going to get ready for the second half. Just a quick update on the game between Italy and Australia. Halftime was 17 points to 8 to Italy, and Australia's now hit back after about 7 minutes in that second half. Now 17-15, and Italy on the attack inside the 22 of Australia at the moment. And we might even just have a look through this before we go back to the second half of the game between Ireland and Fiji at the moment. But it is what it is at the moment. Let's just have a look. Italy looking very good last week against Samoa and parts of this game, but Australia's cleared that ball from their own 22. But to go back then to the Ireland versus Fiji game then, as we should have the second half starting any minute now. Remember guys, we are doing the whole live stream today on this one stream, so we should be in for a really good day of rugby altogether. Let me just add there a thing for us second half, just to show that we are actually doing the second half here and not the first half. So This is the second half at the moment between the two teams, guys. Ireland now coming back onto the field as well as we get ready for this second half between the two sides. And looking forward to a really good game between the two sides as well. Just clear that a little bit up and change the color then to yellow. And as we're going to get the second half underway for us between the two sides, it should be a really good game between the two sides. It will be Ireland to get the second half underway for us, and yeah, let's see if Fiji can come up with another couple of good tries in this game. Hopefully they can do just that here in the second half. It is going to be Carberry to get the second half underway for us as the referee blows on his whistle, and we are back underway for the second half of this game. It is taken in by Fiji inside their own 22, and it was taken up there by Wainikolo, but comes back now to Teddy Taylor. They're running it from inside their own 22 now is Fiji, but well defended by Ireland as Fiji can't get out of their own 22 at the moment. Still going forward now, Ratunya Rava setting it up for them. And Lomani then with a kick over the top and looking for touch here. Not going to find it, finds Jimmy O'Brien. Here they come now through Carberry on a halfway line. Carberry cuts back inside right in the middle of the field now. Gibson Park gets it out to Jimmy O'Brien again. He goes to the little kick downfield. Oh, it's not well collected there by Tuisuvu. And eventually does get it out into touch. Round about 5 meters outside of the 22. Hendrik says, which Springbok team was the only undefeated team on a long tour? So I would think, well, not going back in a professional era, I would probably have to say, I think it was only Nick Mallett's Springbok side that managed to do that, but I don't know if they were undefeated. And then MJ says, well, Hendrik, 97-98 Boks went on a 17-match winning streak through Europe and the Southern Hemisphere. So there we have it. MJ Favey giving us that update. So here comes Ireland now from the back to Moni, gets it out to Caelan Doris. Doris sets it up just up over the 22 now. Gibson Park again, flat pass to Kieran Treadwell. He's on the attack now. Here they come again, Caelan Doris on the attack, but still about 10 meters out from the try line. Back on the inside to McHanson, back to Tite Furlong, but the referee says, and we will have a scrum down to Fiji inside their own 22. 21 points to 10 here at the moment. Yeah, just a little knock on in from McHanson there. The 1971 tour to Australia was the captain of the side that year as well. 21 points to 10 at the moment. It is Ireland leading this game, so just having a stoppage in play to attend to one of the injuries here, or not. But we are going to have the scrum then to Fiji. So what can they do with this one is Fiji, they need to try and get out of their own 22 here at the moment, as Lamani will feed this ball in for Fiji. Can they get it in? Big scrum from Ireland off the back now. Lomani, he's run into a bit of space now. Gets it out. Here's a chance now for them on the outside up to the 10-meter line of Ireland now. Great little run here from them as it's to his server now. Frank Lomani, long cut-out pass to Nakalevu. Now it's Boscia. He gets stopped just outside the 22 of Ireland here. Great attack from them. Matavesi now sets it up about 5 meters outside of the 22 now. Taken up by Lomani now. It's the big forwards again driving it up. It's Saola who made a couple of meters. Now it's again Nakalevu. Still Fiji come from just outside the 22. Maui takes it up for them. Isolated and a little knock on in from Fiji and it will be a scrum down to Ireland. They had a really good run there, was Fiji, and they looked really well. So time again off here as Fiji looked to counter-attack from inside their own 22 and did a really good job at it. Great little run there from the right winger. Wanya Kolo did really well. So 21 points to 10 here at the moment. We've had 4 minutes played in the second half, and Ireland looking really good at times. Vola Vola on the field in the place of Tela. So the veteran fly off here on the field now for Fiji. Mike says, is that clear? Go Guru, if not, enjoy. And then Shark Brain says, Ireland complaining about the ref now. Right, so it will be a scrum down then to Ireland. We get it back underway. Time is back on the clock. And Ireland now on the attack from just outside their own 22 now. Carberry gets it out, goes to the kick downfield into a bit of space here. But back for it is to Isova. Now gets it out to Abosi. This guy's dangerous on the attack, but he's brought down between the 22 and the 10-meter line. Now Lomani back to Vola Vola. Vola Vola's kick has been charged down now as it's free for all here at the moment. And it's Ireland is going to get away with it. Taken in now Gibson Park with a box kick over the top now. The chase coming from Balakun. Balakun chasing after it, but Bosha, or it's Tuasui, who's managed to recover that for Fiji. 5 meters out from their own try line. Still they coming as Ireland in the second half, but Lomani now controlling this ball at the back. Gets it out again to Vola Vola, and this time on the boot. He will not find touch into the hands of Gibson Park. Now Jimmy O'Brien on the 10-meter line of Fiji now, looking to find a bit of space on the outside. Jimmy O'Brien cuts back on the inside. Mac Hansen, he's brought down just up over the 22 in the middle of the field. Gibson Park again. White they come. Carberry, Balakun. Balakun gets the pass back to Gibson Park, but he's knocked it on, and the referee's going to call them back for the penalty on the 22-meter line in the middle of the field. But it's Carberry who has stayed down here for Ireland. So while they attend to that, let's quickly go. Well, in fact, they're going to go upstairs to have a look at something here. So let's first have a look at what the referee is going to go and have a look at. Maybe some foul play from Fiji again. So looking to see what the indiscretion was there from the Fijian player. Let's have a look on the tackle on Carberry. Oh, shoulder straight to the face of the player, and that's going to be a red card surely coming up for one of the Fijian players here. And I almost think it's the lock forward there who made a massive hit last week on Adam Hastings as well. It's Rotu Solia. I think the guilty party there. Or it could be Tuasui. Just can't see the number on the back of the players. But clear shoulder to the head. That is going to be a straight red card then to Fiji. And it is going to be Tuasui, the number 6 flank, Albert Tuasui. Let's see if the referee is going to give a card here. But I can almost imagine that we will see a red card here, because there wasn't a lot of mitigating factors there for Fiji. So again, discipline, unfortunately, knowingly it's not that much his fault, but the rules of the game is clear. So Tuasui will get a card, just the fact to see which one it is. Yeah, it is going to be a red card there, and a red card to Fiji, and that's the end of Albert Tuasui for Fiji today. Hendrik also says that was when Springboks rugby was real rugby, like Frick de Pre and Jan Ellis. Shark Brain says South Africa still has the only black captain ever to win a World Cup, and it doesn't seem like any other teams are trying to do the same. Just saying. So 21 points to 10. 5 minutes played in the second half. Time is back on here as Ireland puts it into the corner, 5 meters out from the try line. And a red card then to Fiji will mean probably the end of any contest that might have been in this game between the two sides as well. So Rob Herring then with the throw in as Crowley now on for Carberry as well. Throw in not straight from Ireland, and it's going to be a scrum down to Fiji here. And what a way to get away with that. Mike says, Guru, how do you memorize those names? So I try my very best to try and remember the names as is Mike. But what I also tend to do is play a rugby game, a Rugby Challenge 4. Play it either way, just to familiarize myself with the names. Or these days, what I do is I put the team lineups on the side of my screen and just go from there. It's been working really well in the last 2 games or so. So it makes it a lot easier for me if I do not actually know the player's name, but I do know most of them. So Mata off the back then, taking this one here for Fiji, 5 meters from their own try line. As we've had about 7 minutes in this second half. Vola with a kick downfield, and he will find touch about 5 meters outside of his own 22. So let's quickly go and have a look at the scoreboard here between Italy and Australia at the moment. It's Italy 20, Australia 15, with about 20 minutes to go in this game, guys. So that's the update from the Australia-Italy game at the moment. Frank Lamani has also left the field now, and in his place, replacing him, can't quite make out the name there, but just quickly have a look. It's Kurivoli who's on for him. Right, so here comes Ireland now on the attack. A little grabber kick through for McHanson to chase, but into touch it goes. Just 10 meters out from the try line. And Fiji now with another defensive line out coming up for them. Some great attacking play from Ireland in this game. Made some good headway there. That little grabber kick through from Gary Ringrose. And McHanson, unfortunately, just not quick enough there to get the ball. So Matavesi then with a throw into this line out and finds Mata. The maul has been formed here by Fiji, but they do get it out now. And here's a chance now. Oh, and a penalty to Fiji. Interference in the line out, says the referee. So chance for Fiji then to clear this one. Tight burn penalized there in the line out, taking out the man. So Vola now to kick this one upfield for Fiji. Can I get something out of this? Kick goes up to roundabout between the 10 and the 22 of Fiji. And they still got plenty of work to do here from this space on the field. Matavesi then with a throw in. 8 or 9 minutes gone in this second half. Now it's taken in beautifully there by Nasila Sila. And over the ball goes to the Vovo, but penalty on the ground here. Penalty advantage now for Ireland as McCloskey has the ball roundabout on the halfway line. Now Demoni breaks a little into a little bit of space, but the referee's going to call them back here. And a penalty on the 10-meter line for Ireland. Hendrik says today's rugby is for softies. Half of the team only plays 60 minutes. So Crowley now to kick this one down into the corner again for Ireland. 30 minutes left in this game. And into touch it goes about 10 meters out from the try line. Revovo isolated there. Tight burn quickly up over that ball, winning the penalty on the ground for them. What a good game Timoni has had today as well. The open side flanker for Ireland today. So Rob Herring then, set to be replaced here as Ireland can be bringing on some replacements here onto the field. And it's number 21, Greg Casey on the field, as well as Dan Sheehan and Tom O'Toole. Well, no, in fact, it's Kane Prendergast is on the field, coming on for Kieran Treadwell, and it's also Greg Casey on the field then, and Tom O'Toole. So Dan Sheehan still to come, as well as Kane Healy, as Ireland now ringing on the changes in this one. It is taken up here by Ireland, just 10 meters out from the try line now, as they start to get this driving more going for them. 5 meters out from the try line, and still coming now, penalty advantage to Ireland. We could see another yellow card come here for Fiji, and yeah, here's blowing on his whistle, and that's going to mean another yellow card here to Fiji, which means they will be playing with 13 men. So yellow card coming in, a team yellow card for Fiji, and they're down to 13 men for the next 10 minutes. Well, that's disappointing from Fiji again. Unfortunately, their discipline letting them down here today, and the referee have been very, very strict. It's Ratunya Rawa who gets the yellow card, then Api Ratunya Rawa. So still lock here, as Ireland are going to go with the scrum here, as we've had about 11 minutes in this second half already, and no score so far. 21 points to 10. Now it's a chance for Greg Casey to feed this one in for Ireland. Can they make the most of this and get another try in this game? Freddie Hempel asks, hello, how late is the game on? South Africa, France. So it starts at 10 o'clock SA time, 8 o'clock UK time, and in local time in France, 9 o'clock at night. So the free kick then from the scrum for Fiji, as Ravovo tries to take that one up to about 10 meters out from their own try line. Still coming is Fiji. A penalty to them, offside by Ireland, and a chance to get out of their own 22. So Freddie, I hope I made it clear. So it's about 10 o'clock South African time tonight. We still got a lot of time left in this game, as Vola will now try and clear this one here for them. It is going to find touch around about on the halfway line here for Fiji. And just to remember that they are down to 13 men for the next 10 minutes. So it looks like Italy are on their way to cause a major upset in this Autumn Nations, as they're leading by 20 points to 15 against Australia, and have a shot at goal right now. Matavesi on the halfway lane throws this one in now. Over the top it goes for Fiji. They've got possession on the 10-meter line, and just trying to take this one up as Fiji now as Nakalevu caught behind the advantage line and held up in the tackle, but brought down now, as they're just waiting for this one to come out, is Kurivoli, as Vola tries to hit a little cap, nearly at the support there of Ravovo, but brought down between the 10 and the halfway line, inside their own half. Here's Fiji. Again, another pick up and go from them. Gets the pass away. A chance now for Fiji up over the halfway line. Almost up to the 10-meter line now. It's Kurivoli waiting for it on a loop around. Now the pass from Vola. Oh, it's been knocked on by Fiji. But the referee will call them back for another penalty to Fiji. Freddie says, thank you, how are you doing? We'll be here tonight with you. Thanks, Freddie. It's going really well. Weather conditions quite terrible here where I am. Currently without electricity. And still going strongly at the moment. Got the generator up and running. So thank you for all the support then, as we build up to the Springbok game a little bit later on tonight as well. So a good charge then from Fiji, as they're now inside the 22 of Ireland and looking to get this attacking lineup going. Remember, they're down to 13 men at the moment. 14 minutes played in the second half. And a throw in from Matavesi, finds his jumper well there. It is Rotosolia who takes that one. And now here comes a driving maul from Fiji. But realistically, they can't do anything with it. As that ball goes down, will it come back for Fiji? No, it's not going to come back. And it will be a scrum down to Ireland. 10 meters out from their own try line. Great work there from Prendergast. Freddie Hempel says you're really a good commentator. Love your commentary. Well done. Thanks, Freddie. Really appreciate it, man. 21 points to 10 at the moment. Still 25 minutes to play in this second half between the two sides. And while we wait, let's quickly go and have a look at the scoreline between Italy and Australia. So it is 25 points to 15 to Italy at the moment. And there's around about 14 minutes left as the fullback has just scored a try here for Italy. So it's a 10-point game and it's Italy leading Australia at the moment with 14 minutes to play in the game. What an upset that will be for the Autumn Nations series. So Casey now looking to feed this one in for Ireland. 10 meters out from their own try line. Remember, Ratunya Rawa will still come back onto the field after about 5 minutes from now for that yellow card, while also it's Tua Sui who got the marching orders with the red card for a dangerous tackle on the fly-off Carberry, who had to leave the field. Crowley is on for him. So Casey now with his feet to the scrum for Ireland. Still 25 minutes to play in this game. Saki asked what time does the Bok game start? So at 10 o'clock tonight, South African time. We are doing the Ireland-Fiji game right now. After this, it is the Japan-England game. And then after that, we've got Wales and Argentina, followed by the Springbok game at 10 o'clock. So Crowley now with the kick downfield, and he's going to find touch about 5 meters outside of their own 22. As Fiji will have this line out to the just outside the 22 of Ireland. 21 points to 10 at the moment. And Matavesi now with a throw into this line out. 21 points to 10 at the moment. Hendrik says, Mamma Mia. Right, so Matavesi then with the throw into this line out, finds his jumper at the back, but the referee says it's not thrown in straight. It'll be a scrum down to Ireland. Oh, it is what it is, unfortunately. Just a throw in, not straight there, and it puts Fiji back on the back foot. Didn't look like Ireland was going to lose this game at any given time throughout this second half or through this first half, but yeah, it's also not looking like Fiji will be able to get back on the scoreboard again. Saki says thank you, Guru, great commentary like always. Thank you, Saki, appreciate it, man. So Casey now with a throw in to this line out to the scrum for them. A free kick then taken quickly now. Out it comes to McCloskey on a loop around as Crowley gets it out to Jimmy O'Brien, back to McHanson, right on the halfway line, cuts back inside. Now he's brought down about 5 meters inside Fiji's half. Casey again out, McCloskey, flat pass round him out, Jimmy O'Brien, but the ball gets knocked backwards. Now Crowley gets it out to Tom O'Toole. Now it's McCloskey, out wide to Balakoon. Balakoon now up over the halfway line, cuts back inside. This is a great little run from him, up over the 10. Now it's Casey again, getting that pass out now to Gary Ringrose. Ringrose up to the 22 they go. Now Casey again, Crowley, flat pass out to McHanson, who goes for the cross kick here. It is Jimmy O'Brien, but it's going to go directly into touch. And it will be a line out between the 10 and the 22 of Fiji. So a great counter-attack from Ireland has nearly got them a try here in this game. But just that little errors from both sides at the moment, keeping this game very close here in this second half. It is still just an 11-point game with about 22 minutes to go in this one. So it will be a line out then. The clock has been stopped by the referee yet again, so just pull back the clock a little bit here. So we've had about 18 minutes gone in this second half, and it will be a line out to Fiji now from between the 10 and the 22, as we're just waiting for the players to take that little water break that they're used to these days. Let's go back and find out what the scoreboard between Italy and Australia is. So the score now 25 points to 20 in favor of Italy, with about 12 minutes to play in that game as well. This is going to be a massive finish towards the end of this one. Who's going to walk away with a victory? It's 5 points between them at the moment, between Italy and Australia, with Italy leading that game. Back here to the Ireland-Fiji game. It's 21 points to 10 with 22 minutes to play. And we are going to go upstairs and have another look at an infringement from one of the... it was an early tackle then from Fiji. So another penalty on the halfway line here for Ireland, and just the discipline of these guys have been really poor. Hendrik says they must have Springbok trials like in the old days. It was fun and the rugby was strong. I'm not against that, Hendrik, but I think the last time we had something similar to that was that green and gold game, and that was a horrible game. And thinking back to the time when was it back in 2006 when a Springbok trial, or was it 2000 and, well, it wasn't even further back, the time when Brent Russell made his appearance to the international level, where he had a fantastic game at the Springbok trials. But I get you. So I think Fiji are now back to 14 men after that yellow card from Ratunya Rawa. So either way, it is now Ireland on the attack from the 22-meter line. They take it in through Tight Furlong. Tight Furlong now working the magic with the forwards here. They're gaining some really good ground as Ireland at the moment, as they're about 10 meters out from the try line and still driving forward. You can see Fiji has given up on the sacking of the maul. They already had 2 yellow cards for that, and this time it works out perfectly for Fiji. They have turned this ball over from the maul. The maul has gone down, and they will have the scrum about 10 meters out from their own try line. So the clock has been stopped again by the referee. So a lot of stoppages in play at the moment here between the two sides as well. But so far, no score in the second half, and it unfortunately is what it is here. 21 points to 10, as Deegan comes on for Doris as well. So we should have a scrum now to Fiji, about 10 meters out from their own try line, about 20 meters out from the right hand touch line here, as Caelan Doris had a really strong game for Ireland today as well. Defensive scrum coming up for Fiji. They're still down to 13 men at the moment, so unfortunately it is what it is at the moment. Scrum down now, and it's the throw in from Fiji now, and a massive scrum from Ireland winning that one, and it's Casey now with the long cutout pass to Mac Hansen, and it's try time to Ireland. Ireland gets the first points of the second half here through a try for Mac Hansen, and nothing wrong with that one, so it will be a try to them with a difficult conversion to come for them. 26 points to 10 with a conversion to come. So just to give you guys another update here on the scoreboard between Australia and Italy. It's 25-22 with 8 minutes to go, and Italy have another penalty here, as Padovani will attempt the kick from about 42 meters out right in the middle of the field on the 10-meter line. So this could increase the lead to 6 points if Padovani manages to get this one, which he has struck horribly and under the posts. So it will be a goal line dropout for Australia. So it's a 3-point game between the two sides at the moment. Going back to the Ireland Fiji game at the moment, is that Crowley now attempting to convert this one from the corner, the left-hand corner here for Ireland. Still about 18 minutes to play. Still 18 minutes to play. That kick is going to go over, and it's 28 points to 10 now to Ireland. And they might just now, from here on, pull away in this game. Hendrik says the problem is there's a lot of players from the Pumas and the other teams that they ignore, like Tinus de Beer. And I must admit, Tinus de Beer is a very good player. Restart then by Fiji as they get the kick away. Is Ireland now into touch roundabout on the between the 10 and the halfway line of Fiji. So Healy also on now. Kane Healy on the field for Ireland. So line out now to Fiji as Matavesi throws this one in. They are now back to 14 men, and it's taken up there by the lock forward. Just a good little driving ball now. Nasi Sila took that one in really nicely for them, as they're starting to make some headway now as Fiji. Vola on a loop around, gets it out to Tuasuva. Now back again, and here comes Fiji now on the attack, breaks through the first line of defense, cuts back on the inside. This is going to be try time now, and it's going to be Kurivoli, this replacement scrum half, who's got the try for Fiji. And suddenly this game has come to life after a long period of no score in the second half. A great little try there from Fiji, and this one right in front of the sticks, so an easy 2-pointer should be coming up for Fiji. But what a great breakout there from them, from just inside their own half, and from there it was just the inside pass that was required to Kurivoli to get the try down for them. So 28-15 with the conversion to come. Vola puts it over, so 28 points to 17, and we've still got about 16 minutes, give or take, left in this one. Yeah, 16 minutes left in this game. Let's go and have a look at that scoreboard again for Italy and Australia. That kick is a beauty from Italy, and Italy now leading by 28 points to 22 with 5 minutes to play in that game. We could see a massive upset here in the Italy-Australia game. The restart then by Frowley now, as the ball is collected by Vola. Vola now gets it out to Nakalevu, who goes with the kick, the cross kick into touch, round about 5 meters inside the half of Fiji. So still 15 minutes to play in this game. 28-17, Ireland lead Fiji. There was one upset that we would have loved to have seen. It would have been this one, but it seems like it's in the other game between Italy and Australia, as Australia are trailing by 6 points with 5 minutes to go. The throw now coming from Ireland, and well taken by Typeburn now. Casey gets it out now on a loop around Frowley. Oh, beautiful pop pass to Tamoni. He gets the pass out to Jimmy O'Brien. Jimmy O'Brien, a little kick ahead from Mac Hansen. He is chasing after it, but Fiji are back to get that ball down over the try line. 28 points to 17. Remember, Fiji down to 14 men. They do have a red card, and they also had 2 yellow cards in this one. So I think we might be, yeah, it is going to be. Let's have a look here whether there was a forward pass or something from them. No, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, says the referee says it's a forward pass. So it will be a scrum down all the way back to just outside the 22 of Fiji then. It will be a scrum feed to Fiji then. Carol Courtney says, thanks for doing this match, Guru. Great commentary as usual. No problem, Carol. Really appreciate all the comments. Renee McDonald says, SA. So the SA game will be at 10 o'clock tonight, guys. We are doing all the streams today on one. Then moving over to the Japan-England game. After that, we've got Wales and Argentina. And then we do have the Springboks up against France at 10 o'clock tonight. A long day of streaming ahead. Mata picks it up off the back now. And a little bit isolated, but they do get it back eventually now. Vola. Wide they go again. Nakalevu gets out to Tuasova. Tuasova who takes it up to the 10-meter line. Now Kurivoli waiting for it, gets it back. Vola. Flat pass now to Nasasali, but he knocks it on. An advantage now to Ireland. Kane Healy gets it back tight. Furlong. Now the little kick ahead from Gary Ringrose. Balakoon will chase after this, but back for it is Tuisuvu, and he dots it down over the dead ball or on the try line, and it will be a goal line dropout for them. Let's go and have another look quickly at the scoreboard, and it is Australia with a minute and a half to go. I think what we should do is just have a look maybe at this last minute and a half between Australia and Italy, as Australia now 5 meters out from Italy's try line and trailing by 6 points with a scrum to come. Should be an interesting minute or so left in this game between the two sides, as Italy will try to hold on to a famous victory here over Australia. But let's see, 28-17 Ireland and Fiji at the moment, and it will be a scrum down anyway to Fiji inside the 22. So just for this minute, guys, we are going to cross over to the Italy-Australian game to see if Australia can pull off this game or not. It is Tate McDermott. Oh, it's going to be a reset scrum. So time is ticking away for Australia then, as there's about 30 seconds left in this game. And it's a 6-point game, 5 meters out from Italy's try line. It is Australia with an opportunity to win the game or lose it. So the ball is in their court at the moment. Tate McDermott will feed that one in for Australia. And let's see if Australia can pull this one off. So McDermott then to feed it in, and just waiting at the back for it now. Can they get this one out? It is into the hands of, I think it's Ikitoa who took it up just 5 meters out. Now here they come again as Australia through Gleeson, but he was driven back in a tackle beautifully by Italy. McDermott still waiting for that one. Now it's Daniela Tupou who took it up, still 5 meters out, moving to the left side of the field. Oh, it's a try to Australia, and it looks like it is, let's see who's got the try down for them. Well, is it going to be a late win for Australia over Italy in the dying minutes of the game? We'll have to wait and see here, as let's just have a look. They're having a look at the grounding of the ball there. So that's a perfect try for them. One of their replacement players has scored the try, so the conversion will determine the outcome of the game between Italy and Australia. And I can tell you what, the kick is about, give or take, 10, 15 meters out from the left-hand side, and it's Donaldson, the debutant from the Waratahs, who's going to have to try and get this kick over. What a kick on debut this is going to be for Ben Donaldson to get over. So we will cross back to the last 10 minutes of that second half for Ireland and Fiji. But let's just see if Australia can pull this one off. Let's have a look what Donaldson can do with this one. He has struck it. Oh, he's missed it. And Italy has won this game. Italy has won the game. So a massive victory then for Italy over Australia, as Donaldson missed the vital kick that could have put them back into the game, or could have won them the game. So let's cross back over to the Ireland and Fiji game. It's still 28 points to 17 with about 9 minutes to play in this game. It is pretty much Ireland's game, this one, with less than 10 minutes to go. If Fiji can score a try now, it could be an interesting end to the game. But as we just found out, Italy have defeated Australia by 27 to 26. The scrum from Fiji, and the referee's going to reset the scrum here, as it will be a Fijian scrum just outside. Well, just have to see the field position where they're at the moment. But what a win for Italy. Really messing up the whole bookies completely and utterly, and also definitely buggered up my perm that I was playing. So well done to Italy on that account. But it is what it is now, and let's see if Fiji can cause an upset as well now. Still time to do it. They are a man down. They're playing with 14 men at the moment. Still got 8 minutes to play in this one. 28 points to 17, and Kurivoli now with a throw in here to the scrum. Oh, well played there. They're going to the right winger there, but no support play, and the ball has been knocked on and now kicked ahead by Ireland. The ball is going to roll out inside the 22 of Fiji, about 5 meters inside the 22. Disappointing there from Wanya Kolo, who knocked that ball on after what looked like an impressive little move from Fiji. But well played Ireland there, winning that ball back and then kicking it downfield and finding touch 5 meters inside the 22. And is it a 50-22? So it should actually be an Ireland put into the lineout. Are they still using that call in the Autumn Nations series as well? Because it might be an Ireland throw in here to the lineout. So just a stoppage in play. We'll have to put that clock back by about a minute here, as more changes being brought onto the field then for Ireland, as Dan Sheehan comes onto the field here. And yeah, it was a 50-22, so it's an Ireland put into the line out here. 5 meters inside the 22 of Fiji, and the chance now for them to go on the attack. Dan Sheehan throws this one in, finds tight burn, and here comes the drive. Now it's Nick Timoni. A beautiful little run here from Ireland, and this is looking good for them as they're making their way up. It is taken up by Max Deegan, 5 meters out from the try line. Casey now, Dan Sheehan held up 5 meters out from the try line. Now Casey waits, gets it to Kane Healy. Now Crowley under a bit of pressure, 5 meters out from the try line. Casey again, back it comes to Tom O'Toole. Support play there for Ireland here with 6 minutes to play. Can they start to get this worked up? Now comes back again Casey, back it comes again. Brilliant work from Ireland, just controlling that ball. Good defense from Fiji. Another charge here from Tight Burn, just 3 meters out from the try line. Now it's Kane Healy taking it up. Another pick up and go from Max Deegan. They're just a meter short now. Here's Ireland looking to close down this game, and over they go. It is going to be a try. Then I think to the replacement hooker, Dan Sheehan. No, in fact it is Kane Healy who went over for the try. So that should close this game down as far as the contests go, with 6 minutes to play in this game. Just 6 minutes to go, and Ireland has basically closed this game down. So no upset on the card then for for Fiji today, as Italy managed to pull an upset over Australia, and it's the very low of lows for Australian rugby, to be quite honest. Never expected Italy to do it. I certainly didn't call it, and I thought Australia was going to come away with some good points there. But Ireland now leading 33-17 with the conversion to come. We've got 5 minutes left in this second half, and it's well played by Ireland. Just closing this game off. Fiji's discipline has let themselves down over the course of the day yet again, and unfortunately it is what it is. So with 5 minutes to go, can they get this one over, as Crowley takes this conversion kick for Ireland. He struck it beautifully, so 35 points to 17 it is. Ireland leading the Fijians at the moment. It is a good win, or a good lead that Ireland has built up here, and I really can't see them making any headway here as Fiji, as Dolakota, the replacement hooker, comes onto the field for them as well. So Ireland now 35, Fiji 17 with 4 minutes to play. Well taken there by Gary Ringrose. Now Crawley, or Casey, with the box kick over the top, looking for space and finding oodles of it as well. Now Tuisovu has picked it up and looking to run with it now. Here's the big fullback here, makes it up to the 10-meter line inside Fiji's half, inside the middle of the field here, as Kurivoli now waiting for it. Gets it back to Vola. Vola goes to the little grubber kick through. It's beautifully picked up by Fiji, but the support not there now. Bossy takes it up to the 10-meter line of Ireland now. Kurivoli again on a loop around Vola. Vola gets the pass out now. Here's a chance for Nakalevu. Nakalevu still running strong. Oh, the pass just couldn't go to hand. And stolen by Ireland on the 22-meter line. Now Casey out to Mac Hansen, who kicks it downfield. And that's going to be directly into touch. So they will be coming back for the line out between the 10 and the 22 of Ireland there. Byron Knight says, I think your scoreboard is wrong. Why would you say that, Byron? The scoreboard 35-17, Ireland over Fiji at the moment. So just an injury break quickly to one of the Irish players at the moment, as Nick Tamoni will be called the player of the match today. And I did call it early in that first half, or at the break. I did say that Nick Tamoni had a really good game, scored his half. So he has been rewarded with the man of the match reward here, as we've got about 4 minutes or 3 minutes left in this game. What can they possibly do from here is Fiji. They do have the line out between it, well, about 5 meters outside of the 22 here. And Jimmy O'Brien will have to leave the field here for Ireland. And who's going to come on? Because I think they've used up all their bench players. So they will have to bring on one of the players that's already been replaced in this game. And that could be just as well. Well, Carberry is also out, so not quite sure who's going to come on. But Fiji want to continue play. Yeah, it's going to be Jameson Gibson Park who's going to come back onto the field here for Ireland, as they've run out of substitutions here. With 3 minutes to go in this game between Ireland and Fiji. Next up, we will be doing the Japan versus England game. So Fiji now with the line out. It's sloppy off the back, but the Lakota has managed to secure that. But Tightburn quickly up over that one and wins the penalty on the ground for Ireland, holding on the ground. And he's had just this massive game in this game as well. Tightburn, a key player for the British and Irish Lions and for Leinster, for Munster, and then also playing some really good rugby here today, as Crowley kicks that one downfield and into touch it goes. just outside the 22. Just outside the 22 of Fiji now. There is a chance again for Ireland here to, well, between the 10 and the 22, sorry. So the throw in from Dan Sheehan at the back finds tight burn again. Here comes the driving ball now at the back. Nick Demoni, KC Crowley on a loop around. Gets the pass out, Gibson Park to Mac Hansen. Quick defense from Fiji, pushing them backwards at the moment now. A big counter ruck here from Fiji. They win the ball now, and Dolokota gets the pass out now. Here's a good counter attack opportunity for Fiji. Kurivoli waiting for it now. Just need to go through the hands now. Vola Vola. Great defense from McCloskey, putting them under pressure, but here they come again. It's the right winger who makes a bit of headway there for them. It's Wanikolo, and a penalty here to Fiji. Playing the ball on the ground now. Kurivoli again. Vola Vola. Quick ball now. Delakota sets it up for Api Ratunya Rawa. Now Vola Vola throws a little dummy. Can he get the offload? No, he can't. Comes back again to Isuvu. Now Nakalevu. Nakalevu breaks through the first tackle. The pass on the inside, not good, and Preda has got his hands on it. But the referee says there's a little forward pass, and it will be a Fiji scrum down, roundabout on the 10-meter line. Hendrik says, thanks Guru, you were great. As always, the English Karat Viviers. Thanks Hendrik, really appreciate the comment as well. And with a minute to play in this game here between Ireland and Fiji, 35 points to 17, not a massive score here, and I think Fiji can be proud of their effort today, especially with their basically being down to 13 men for about 30 odd minutes in this game as well. A red card early in the second half, bringing them down to 14, and then another 2 yellow cards that also put them down a little bit. But again, it was the discipline that has let them down here today. A free kick here for Ireland from the scrum, and that's really poor from Fiji again, as we've got about 10 seconds to play in this game. Will Ireland be kicking this one out? What's the plan? Will they, well, the time is up on the clock now, and it's Crowley who's going to send it into touch. So 35 points to 17 full time here between Ireland and Fiji, and a well-deserved win for them as well, as that is full time here between the two teams. So we're not leaving the stream, guys. We are continuing on this one as well. So all we can do is take a little break, and then we will come back for the clash against England and Japan real soon. So I'm going to take a quick break, but when we do come back, we will be doing the game between Japan and England. Right, guys, we are back here for the England-Japan game, and really looking forward to this one as well. We've had a really good game between Ireland and Fiji a little bit earlier on. Just let me know if everybody can hear me loud and clear, and we can continue from there. So quickly going through the England team for today's game. Alice, Jens, Lukau and Dickey and Carl Sinclair in the front row, with David Ribbons, Johnny Hill in the lock combination. Then the loose trio of Maro Itoje, Tom Curry and Sam Simmons. Then the halfback combination of Jack van Poortvliet and Marcus Smith continues. Then the midfield combination of Owen Farrell and Guy Porter, with the back three Johnny May, Jack Noel and Freddie Stewart. And then on the bench we've got Jamie George, Marco Vunipolo, Joey Hayes, Alex Scholes, Billy Vunipolo, Ben Youngs, Henry Slate, and then Manu Tuolangi. So a very good England side again picked for today's game. And then let's quickly go through the Japan lineup for this game as well. So we've got Keita Inagaki, Sakate, then we've got Jiwon Gu in the tight head prop, then a lock combination of Derns and Cornelson, with a loose trio of Leach, Himeno and Tatafu. Then a halfback combination of Nagara and Yamasawa. Then the midfield combination of Nakamura and Riley, with the back three Gerard van der Heever, Matsushima and Yamanaka. Then on the bench, Horikoshi, Greg Miller, Kuzi, Wimpy van der Walt, Peter Labuskaghni, Saito, and then Xingxiong Li, as well as Favita. So a good Japan side here as well, as we get ready for this game here between the two sides. And also looking forward to this one. Let me know in the comment section who you guys are backing to win this game. I'm definitely cheering on the Japan side today, but you just never know what's going to happen. So please let me know in the comment section if you guys can hear me loud and clear, and what you guys expect from this game coming up here between the two sides. We've seen Ireland beat Fiji, and then the major upset that we've had, Italy beating Australia. So that was a massive victory there for them, and really looking forward to see a couple more upsets in the game. Byron Knight says, yeah, we can hear you. Thanks, Byron. Really appreciate it. And then Rian van Wyk says he will be backing Japan as well today. So we'll see what happens in this game, guys. It's going to be a massive encounter between two really good sides, and looking forward to see who's going to come away with the victory here in this game as well. Let's just try and get this stuff sorted before kickoff. So there we go. It is going to be England up against Japan. James Dolman, the referee for this game here today, and looking forward to a really good clash between the two sides, as England will be playing from left to right on our screen, as Marcus, or it's Owen Farrell I think, who's going to get this game underway for us. So here we go, the kickoff to this game, as England takes a deep kick in here. They can't afford to lose again today, as Japan has got that ball inside their own 22. Leach gets it out now, working it through the numbers here now. Here's a chance for them as they kick it downfield. Is Japan. They're not going to find touch, and straight into the hands it goes of Freddie Stewart now. Goes high up into the air. The chase coming from England, but well taken by Japan early on. Now they kick it downfield. It was the fullback Yamanaka who took that one out. Here they come again now. Is well, it looks like Kokana Singo who took that one up, so he might be in the starting lineup instead of Jack Noel. Now from Poortvliet out to Owen Farrell, who goes high up into the air. The chase coming from England. Well taken there, beautifully taken there by Yamasakawa for Japan. Runabout on the 10-meter line inside their own half now. It's Nagare waiting for it. Now they get it out, working it through the forwards. This time it's Cornelson who sets it up. There's a couple of numbers here on the right hand side, but deciding to cut back inside now. Here they come again. The pass from Nagare. Nagare waiting for it just outside his own 22 now, Japan. Out to Yamasawa, who gets it out again to Gerard van der Heever. Gerard van der Heever into a bit of space. Now the kick downfield. and unfortunately directly into touch it goes, and we will have the line out to England roundabout on the halfway line. So England looking good here as they try to keep this game in control. It is Luke Cowan-Dickie with a throw-in, finds his jumper. Ribbons now from Poortvliet to Owen Farrell, who crashes up over the halfway line. Now from Poortvliet again, gets it out to Sam Simmons. Between the 10 and the halfway line now, England looking to attack, penalty advantage coming for them. Now Owen Farrell on the loop round to Marcus Smith, long cut-out pass this time to Johnny May. Johnny May takes it up and sets it up between the 10 and the 22 now. Ribbons takes it up again. Now from Poortvliet. Marcus Smith. Flat pass to Alice Genge. But it's gone forward and the referee is going to call for the penalty against Japan. Chance now for England to kick this one to the corner if they want to. Or they could go for goal. Well, I think that penalty was a little bit hard pressed there. I think Tatafu was over that ball, the number 8 of Japan, and should have been a penalty on the other side of the field for Japan. But now, 5 meters out from the try line is England with the opportunity. Can they kick this one? Oh, no, they've already kicked it out, 5 meters out from the try line. So can they get the try or the driving maul going? Luke Cowan-Dickie then with the throw in to this line-out. It is going to go to Maro Itoje now, and here comes the driving maul from England. Can they get it going for them? Slowly but surely. Van Poortvliet waits at the back of this maul now, gets it out to Marcus Smith, goes for the cross kick here. It's been charged down by Gerard van der Heever, and here they come. Oh, the referee's going to call him back for offside, I think it is. Yeah, number 6 there offside, Michael Leach. And it's going to be another penalty to England. Just 5 meters out from the try line, right in the middle of the field. Alice Genge looking to take this one quickly, but deciding against it. And what will England do with this one? They are going to, let's just see. Still a bit of confusion as to what they are going to do with this one. And, well, very unlucky there was the outside centre, Riley, who charged that kick down. So they are going to have a shot at goal from right in front, just to get things going for them. They get it over, so it's 3 points to 0 then. England leading Japan at the moment. 4.5 minutes played, going to the 5th minute here. Brem says if Japan beats England and New Zealand beat them, South Africa has to beat them. That's true as well, says, well, that is true, Brem. So the restart then going to come from Yamasawa, the fly-half of Japan. 5 minutes played in this first half. Here's the restart then from Japan, and taken by Sam Simmons inside the 22. He's going to crash it up just up over about 5 meters outside of the 22 now, as Van Poortvliet is waiting for this one now. Ribbons helped him quite a bit there. Goes for the box kick over the top. The chase now coming from England, but it's well taken in the end by Japan. Run about on the 10-meter line of England. Now it's Nagare gets it out now to Derns, who takes it up. Now they come again. Flat pass, Nakamura taking it up. Slow ball coming back, Nagare gets it out again. Oh, under pressure. Japan back on the halfway now in the middle of the field. Nagare gets it out now to Yamasawa. And a penalty advantage now for Japan as England went offside there. Nagare again, flat pass Yamasawa. And through the hands they go, but going backwards at the moment. Nakamura now gets the pass out there to Matsushima. Matsushima takes it up to almost up to the 10-meter line. Nagare again. Yamasawa on a loop around. Now it's taken up by Tatafu between the halfway and the 10-meter line here for Japan. Penalty to Japan as the referee blows on his whistle. And it will be a chance now for maybe Japan to take a free-pointer here. Don't know what the distance required here at Twickenham, but it is in a kickable position. Just over the halfway line here for them, and maybe an opportunity to get a try from here. Right, so they've decided against the kick at goal, and Yamasawa is going to kick this roundabout up to the 22-meter line of England. An opportunity now for Japan early on in this game. Sorry, I have to, I forgot to put the free pointer for England. So it is 3 points to 0 at the moment that England are leading in this game. Right, so here comes Japan from the line out, taking it up to just up over the 22-meter line now as they start to work it with the forwards. Gonna get some go-forward ball going for them. Now working it through the back line, it's Nakamura, cuts back on the inside. He is going to need support though now. Nagare waiting for it. Back it comes to Tafu now. The Tafu fends off Ellis Jenge, but the ball might be ripped here by Lukau, and Dickey has done brilliantly well. Now to pick up from Ellis Jenge, back it comes to Marcus Smith. Under pressure, gets the kick away. Straight down the middle of the field, and it's now Yamanaka that has to go back all the way inside his own 22, and the pressure now coming from England. The kick downfield, oh, it's been knocked on by Maro Itoje, and it will be a scrum down to Japan on the 10-meter line inside their own half. It wasn't a great kick from Yamanaka there, the fullback of Japan. So 9 minutes played in this first half. England leading by 3 points to 0 at the moment. Johnny May playing in his first England test since last November, so about a year since he's played for England. 9 minutes gone in this first half. Scrum down now to Japan as Nagare will throw this in. Yamasawa at the first receiver here for them. Prem says England, Wales, Italy, Japan, Argentina, Fiji, New Zealand and Australia. These are the teams with Australia and New Zealand coaches. Right, scrum goes up once again here, and it will now be a reset scrum here. Carl Sinclair putting the pressure on the Japan scrum early on as we cross about 10 minutes off this first half already. England 3, Japan 0. Can Japan cause a major upset here today, just as Italy did over Australia today? Nagare then to feed this one in. And it's going to be a penalty to England then from that scrum. Put under a lot of pressure. And Ellis Jenge and Carl Sinclair making sure that Japan pay with a penalty. Will they perhaps go with another shot at goal here? Under pressure, Jiwon-gu feeling that pressure. And given maybe England will have a shot at goal here. Brem says everyone outside of England has to want a Japan win today. So they are going to kick this to the corner, but not a great kick. Finding touch runabout on the 22-meter line. About 5 meters inside the 22. Alice Jen starting for all the 10 games that they've played this year, England. So a lot of mileage on him this season. Luke Cowan-Dickey then with the throw into this lineup. 5 meters inside the 22 to the back to Maro Itoje. They go now. The driving maul set up here by England inside the 22 of Japan now. Slowly but surely working their way up here is England now with this driving ball towards the middle of the field now. Van Poortvliet, Owen Farrell gets it. Marcus Smith on a loop around Freddie Stewart. And Freddie Stewart is going to run in for an easy try here for England. Well played, England. And they get the first try of this game. 8 points to 0 they lead here against Japan. 8 points to 0. And it's Freddie Stewart who gets the try down for England. As easy as that. Quick hands, Owen Farrell, and then Marcus Smith quickly with a loop around by Freddie Stewart. Got past the defense too easily there. Matsushima missing that tackle there. And an easy run in for Freddie Stewart. Matsushima, one of the standout players at the 2019 World Cup for Japan as well. And this time England making no mistake with that and gets the try. 12 and a half minutes played. And what an exciting fullback this guy is, Freddie Stewart. Conversion to come now for Marcus Smith here. Oh no, Owen Farrell's actually going to do the goal kicking. So 5 meters from the left-hand touchline here. It's Owen Farrell with an attempt to get this conversion over. Can they get this one over? It's 8 points to 0 here for England, and after a strong start from Japan, they haven't been able to keep the England side out for longer than 13 minutes. So Farrell taking his time with this kick, and well struck from him, straight through the middle it goes. So 10 points to 0, England lead Japan here, and we have to wonder, is this going to be a one-way or will this be a tight game? England 10, Japan 0 at the moment. Can they get back into this one? Is Japan at the moment. The restart then from Yamasawa for Japan. It's a high-hanging kickoff from him, and well taken by Ribbons for England now, as they get a driving ball going from that kickoff, and it's a penalty advantage for sacking that ball now. Marcus Smith, Owen Farrell with a little cross kick here for Johnny May. He's collected it, goes to the kick downfield, but it's well collected this time by Tatafu on the 10-meter line inside the Japan's half. Now Matsushima has knocked that ball on, and it will be a scrum down to England on the Japan 10-meter line, about 5 meters from the left-hand touch line. England 10, Japan 0, 14 and a half minutes gone in this first half, and England are looking pretty solid today. Last week we saw Argentina beating England, and this week we saw Italy beat Australia. What other upsets will we see in this weekend? 15 minutes played, scrum down to England, 5 meters from the left-hand touchline on the 10-meter line of Japan. It's Van Poortvliet who will feed this one in for England. England, newest or latest scrum half evolution in Van Poortvliet. Quality youngster coming through for this England side. So they feed that one in, and slowly but surely working their way now. At the back, Sam Simmons, but the scrum has gone up, and we will have another reset scrum then for England. 10 points to 0. England lead Japan at the moment. It's just a stoppage in play maybe coming up here, as there will be an attendance to Carl Sinclair at the moment. Almost 16 minutes played, 10 points to 0, England lead Japan. A try by Freddie Stewart, setting up England for their first try of the game, and they're looking pretty good as well, and stable at the moment against a very unpredictable Japan side. They've played some quality rugby over the course of the year again, and trying to build on their Tier 1 status that they've got from World Rugby after the World Cup. So time is back on in, and we will have the scrum in to England on the 10-meter line of Japan. Will we see some English magic here from this area of the field, as Van Poortvliet will feed this one in for England. Let's see what happens with this one. They've looked good on the attack as this England side so far, and 16 minutes played, penalty from that scrum, and Japan just basically not man enough to challenge this England front row in Ellis Jones, Carl Sinclair and Luke Cowan-Dickey at the moment. 2 scrums, 2 penalties, and Jiwon Yong, or it's Jiwon Gu, who gives away another penalty. Farrell kicks this one, and he will find touch, run about 10 meters out from the try line. Another chance now for them, about 15 meters out from the try line. 16 and a half minutes gone in this, and it's not really attractive rugby, really. Not really a contest very much at the moment, as England are just suffocating the Japan side at the moment. Now Sam Simmons off the back, and here they come. Luke Cowan-Dickey flat pass to Simmons again. Now just 4 meters out from the try line. Van Poortvliet to Tom Curry, and it's going to be over the try line, but there must have been a little knock on. Yeah, the referee says there was a little knock on from Tom Curry in the process. So it will be scrum now to Japan, but they just look too light at the moment to challenge this England side. We fought a lot and expected a lot from them, but the moment just looking like lightweights, and not really causing any concern here for England at the moment. So we're going to have our 3rd scrum now, and we've already had 2 scrums and 2 penalties. So we'll have to wait and see if Japan can win this scrum, as Alice Jenge and Carl Sinclair has dominated every scrum so far. Nagare then to feed this one in for them, and much better as they get it out to Yamasawa, who kicks it downfield, and he will find touch, run about 5 meters outside of the 22. So not a lot of distance made there, and England with another attacking opportunity. England 10, Japan 0 at the moment. Still plenty of time, 20 minutes to go in this first half, and England looking really solid. As Luke Cowan-Dickey will throw this one in now. Comes to the back to Sam Simmons off the back now. Here they come again, flat pass Farrell to Guy Porter. But he runs into Tatafu, who has ripped that ball from him. And now it's Japan on their counter-attack here. They've got numbers to the left. Here they come now, Matsushima. Nakamura gets it out to Van den Heever, up over the halfway line. Oh, and a little knock on from Japan now. And also knocked on by Kokona-Singer. And we will be coming back for a scrum down first to England on the halfway line. So a great tackle then it was from Nakamura on Guy Porter, and then the ball got ripped by Tatafu in the tackle as well. 19 minutes played, 10 points to 0, England lead. As long as Japan can stay in this game, the hope is still there for them. But if England have to start running away with this towards half-time, we could just as well see the end of it. Mursa Boss says, yes, it's good time. Let's do this, my boss. Thanks for tuning in, Mursa Boss. Yeah, it's going to be a long day. We're done with the Ireland and Fiji game earlier. Obviously, Ireland winning that one, 35 points to 17. And then Italy upsetting Australia by 27 to 26. Currently, though, it is England 10 and Japan 0. As we've got time off on the clock, just injury attendance to one of the players there. Back to Twickenham Stadium for this test match between England and Japan. You can see spots of Japan supporters in the ground as well here. A lot of support for them, and has definitely become one of the fans' favourite teams over the course of the years since 2015. Well, actually from 2015 when they beat the Springboks, and then 2019 when they did so exceptionally well. So they've got a lot of supporters. Is this Japan side? It is going to be Van Poortvliet then to feed the scrum in here for them as we come close to the 20-minute mark in this game. Van Poortvliet to feed this one in for England, right on the halfway line, 5 meters from the right and touch line of the field. Van Poortvliet will feed this in, and can England make something out of this? A good scrum again from England, and just trying to milk another penalty out of this Japan side. Very lightweighted scrum time, and there comes the penalty to England in. So yeah, it's not getting any better for them. Murtabas says any day that Australia lose, it must be celebrated. It's time for them to go back to tier 2 status. So that line out now for England going to be just outside the 22 of Japan. And I must say, after 20 minutes, it's been all England here, with a glimpse of brilliance here and there from Japan. So Luke Cowan-Dickey will throw this one in for them. 10 points to 0, 19 minutes to play in this first half, as England leading this one at the moment. Maro Itoje takes it in, and controlled at the back though now by England. Looks like Ellis Jens in control now from Poortvliet. Flat pass to Tom Curry, just taking up just outside the 22 now. Johnny Hill, and now Ellis Jens again up to the 22 in the middle of the field here. Quick ball needed for England. Van Poortvliet now. Marcus Smith with the loop pass, but it's been intercepted by Japan now. And a kick downfield, but the cover defence is there for England as Guy Porter got back for it. Now Freddie Stewart is going to kick this downfield. Back for it is Yamasawe, who gets it on the boot. And not going to find touch, finds Marcus Smith now as he kicks it downfield into the hands of Matsushima now. Matsushima's taking it up just outside the 22 of Japan now, as they're looking to run this again as Japan now. Tatafu, now quick hands, they go through up to the 10-meter line. Oh, they've lost it. Nakamura, knock on from him. Now the counter attack from England. It's Carl Sinclair just up over the 10 now. Tom Curry at scrum half gets it out to Johnny Hill, right in the middle of the field now, as Van Poortvliet waiting for it. Back to Owen Farrell now. Johnny May just up over halfway. Van Poortvliet again waiting for it. Now comes back Luke Cowan-Dickey. Puts his head down. Just up over the 10 now. Marcus Smith with a little chip kick over the top, but nobody falling for that from Japan side. Nakamura's collected it. Now Nagare gets it out to Yamasawa, who kicks it downfield. Not going to find touch. Now it's Freddie Stewart who's going to have a run here from his own 10-meter line. He's still going now up over the halfway line. Gets the pass out to Van Poortvliet. Van Poortvliet up to the 22. Gets the pass out to Kokanasinga. He's held up 10 meters out from the try line. Gets the pass out to Marcus Smith in the corner. Try to England. And it's going to be 15 points to 0. And a counter attack from England. Vital at this stage in this game. They have dominated most of the play. So given that it is now a 15 points to 0 lead here for England. And everything that Japan do, they basically looking like the lightweights in this one so far. 15 points to 0 with the conversion to come in the corner. But credit to England. A great counter attack then from that knock on. And Marcus Smith gets in for the try. But what a counter from Freddie Stewart. And then the offload to Van Poortvliet. And then well done by him to get the pass out to Kokanasinga. Broke through the initial tackle from Yamasawa. But got down and got the offload to Marcus Smith for the try. 15 points to 0 after 24 minutes in this first half. And it's England looking pretty solid at the moment. 24 and a half minutes played. And now Owen Farrell to try and convert this one for them from the right-hand corner. It is Farrell lining this up just outside the 22, 5 meters, well 2 meters from the right-hand touchline really. So a difficult kick coming up for him. And if he gets this, it will be 17 points to 0 for England after 25 minutes. Yep, beautifully struck. And that's the difference between having a goal kicker and not having a goal kicker. Those points are vital. And it's slotted over by Owen Farrell. 17 points to 0 at the moment. Great play from England at the moment. Just beating Japan in every facet of the game. Japan do look good when they go on a counter-attack themselves and spreading the ball wide. But unforced errors is also costing him dearly at the moment. So 17-0 it is. The restart then from Yamasawa as he gets that ball into the hands of Luke Cowan-Dickey. Now from Poortvliet on the 10-meter line inside their own half. Gets the ball out to Sam Simmons. Good defense there from Japan, just keeping him out now. And Van Poortvliet slowly getting that one out. Looks like he's going to go with the box kick over the top now. The chase coming from Kokana Singha. Gerard van der Heever couldn't collect it. Ball goes backwards now, knocked on by Yamasawa. But the referee has called it now. So scrum down here between the 10 and the 22. And unfortunately for him, he's having a torrid time at the moment, is the fly-off Yamasawa. Great play again from England, putting that pressure on Japan throughout this first half. And well taken in that air by Luke Cowan-Dickey on that 10-meter line as well. Give him credit where it's due. Starts consecutive tests here for Cowan-Dickey. And it will be a scrum down to England here, just outside the 22 of Japan. They have been struggling pretty much with the scrums all day long. Well, that they're going to go back for a knock-on from England a little bit further down on the 10-meter line of Japan. So it will be a Japan put into the scrum here. Yeah, it was deemed that Kokana Singha knocked that ball on. Opportunity now for Japan to clear their ball. 2 scrums won, and only one by Japan so far. They've also lost 2 scrums in this match. Scrum goes up, and we will have another reset scrum then, as England 17, Japan 0 at the moment. We've had about 28 minutes played in this first half. Expected a little bit more from Japan in this game, but always realistically we're going to be outplayed by the England outfit at Twickenham. I think last week they just had a really, I didn't watch the game, but from what I've heard, they had a day off really against Argentina, who managed to beat them by a single point, I think it was as well, last week. So now the feed by Nagare. Off the back he gets it. Now it's Matsushima out to Gerard van der Heever. Nagare. Yamasawa now gets the ball out to Riley on the outside. Now Nagare again. Flat pass. Beautiful little hands there from Japan. Up over the halfway line. Now pick up and go from Ta'afu. Almost up to the 22-meter line here. As Japan now come. Nagare. Back at Yamasawa. On a loop around Nagare. And here they come. Gerard van der Heever. Michael Leach. Michael Leach into touch about 10 meters out from the England try line. That's much better from Japan. Richard Fitz says, thank you for the great commentary. Much appreciated. I have to thank you, Richard. Thank you for tuning in. So some great backline play from Japan, but just not able to finish things up here for them. Making some good headway there, and really pushing the English defence to the limits there. But in the end of the day, well defended by England. Lukau and Dickey with a throw in. 10 minutes to play in this first half. The line out is sloppy, and it's picked up by Tafu now. 5 meters out from the try line. Here comes Michael Leach now for Japan. Can they get some points back on the board here as Nakamura takes it up 5 meters out, middle of the field. Again they come to Tafu. The Tafu still going now, 2 meters out. Nagare throws a little dummy in, gets the little pop pass then to Inagaki. Still a meter short now. Here they come again. Just still a meter short. Now Nagare out to Yamasawa. It's a big tackle there on Nakamura, but offside from England, penalty advantage coming. Have they lost that ball? Yes, they have. So coming back for the penalty offside from England. Great passage of play from Japan. Right under the sticks now. What do they decide to do? Trailing by 17 points. Surely can't kick at goal from here. Oh dear, they have decided to have a shot at goal. And I don't think that was the right decision for Japan here. Already trailing by 17 points, and to have a shot at goal to make it 17-3 kind of doesn't sound right. But maybe just to look to get some points on the board here. Hopefully they can build from this as Yamasawa will now have a shot at goal here for them. He's not had the best of games so far. There is times that he's looked good with the distribution of the ball in the back line, but he looks a little bit out of sorts at the moment. 17 points to 0. It's England leading with this penalty attempt to come. Dominic Bosman says, no man, go for the try, Japan. Exactly what I said. So they've got the 3 points. So 17 points to 3 here with about 8 minutes to play in this first half. Can Japan get another try here maybe before half time and get things going for us? So 17 points to 3 at the moment as Owen Farrell will restart this game for us. 8 minutes to play in the first half. The restart taken beautifully there by Cornelson on the 22-meter line now for Japan. Nagare gets it out now. Michael Leach on the loop around Yamasawa. Just so splits out of 1-2 tackles. Up over the 22 he goes, but now brought down. Now Nagare, back it comes to Nakamura. Gets the pass out and not held in the tackle. There was the Tafu as he takes it up. It's actually Himeno who took it up there for him. Now waiting just outside their own 22. The Tafu now. Yamasawa with a little cross kick here into the hands of Gerard van der Heever. He's going to kick it downfield. The chase coming now from Gerard van der Heever. Taken by Freddie Stewart though. And gets past him, but brought down just up over the 10-meter line inside England's half now. Van Poortvliet gets it out now. Alice Ginge. Just up over the 10-meter line in the middle of the field now. Van Poortvliet waiting for support play from Maro Toje. Goes with the box kick over the top. And the chase coming from Johnny May. And beautifully taken by him now. 5 meters out from the 22. Tom Curry. Carl Sinclair puts his head down in the middle of the field. Just outside the 22 from Puerto Marcus Smith. Owen Farrell with a little grubber through. But well read by the Tafu for Japan now. Just outside their own 22. Nagare with a pass to Yamasawa now. Michael Leach into a bit of space. He's up over the halfway line now. Gets the pass back on inside to Riley. Riley puts a little kick in. He's going to collect it beautifully. Now just 5 meters out from the try line. And gets the ball back now. Can Japan get this ball? No, they can't. It's Owen Farrell who gets it. But it's going to be a penalty and a possible yellow card coming now for England. As the referee goes to his pocket. Professional foul from him. And let's see who gets the marching orders. I think it's Johnny May who has just got his marching orders. One have to ask, maybe, wasn't there a penalty try opportunity here? Japan looked really, really good there. And it looks like they're going to have a shot at goal from here again. Michael Leach with a brilliant breakout, got the pass out to Riley, who put it on the boot, the outside centre. Just got caught by Johnny May, and in a hand there in the pass, a slap down from him really gives him a yellow card. So time back on then, and it's looks like Japan's going to have to go for another 3-pointer here. 17 points to 3 with 5 minutes to play in this first half. Japan now looking to take their tally to 6 points for the day. Just kind of felt that they had to attack maybe, but then again, 6 points are 6 points, but 14 could have been 14 as well. Over it goes, and it's 6 points then to Japan, and decided to go for 6 instead of trying to push for the 14. So 17 points to 6. It could have been a 3-point game, but instead it is an 11-point game at the moment between the two sides. 4.5 minutes gone in this 4.5 minutes to go in this first half, so 17-6 it is, as Farrell gets us back underway. He's got a deep kick in this time, and waiting for it, Gerard van der Heever, who takes it up, just up over the 22-meter line now, as Nagare waits for it, now gets it out, Michael Leach again, just setting it up, just outside the 22 here for them. Scrum off, Nagare waiting. Looks like it's going to go with a box kick over the top. Does so. Is the chase coming? Yeah, it's coming from Gerard van der Heever. But it's Kokkenasinga who drops the ball back, and it's collected by Japan now. Nagare gets it out now. It's Himeno out to the Lucet prop there, and it comes out again for Japan now. Gerard van der Heever. Is there an opportunity for them? Good counter-ruck here from England. And a penalty against England there. Mario Doge playing the ball on the ground. And another chance now for Japan. And this time it will be too far to kick at goal, so they will have to set up a line out with 3.5 minutes to play in this first half between the two sides. So Yamasawa now starting to come into this game. He had a horrible first opening 20 minutes of this first half, and now starting to find his feet as the fly half. And we're saying that that ball has not been kicked out, and Freddie Stewart will clear this one downfield. Waiting for it at the back is Yamanaka now, or Yamasawa again. Now Yamanaka will chase after this one, but it's too far, and it's collected by Kokkenasinga on the 10-meter line of England. There's a good counter ruck here from Japan, but well controlled by England now. Van Poortvliet, Johnny Hill now on the 10-meter line inside England's half now. Van Poortvliet looking to go with the box kick over the top. 2.5 minutes to play. Van Poortvliet with the box kick over the top now. The chase coming from England again, taken by Japan though, just inside the half of England now. Nagare gets it out to Tatafu, the kick ahead from England, and as the ball spilled out now, having to go back, Gerard van der Heever falls on the ball, and the ball slips out. Now just 5 meters out from his own try line. Under pressure is Japan, but they have managed to secure this. 5 meters out from their own try line. Nagare now out to Yamasawa, who puts it on the boot. And it will find touch around about 5 meters inside the 22 of Japan. As we've got a minute and a half to go in this first half here. And hopefully Japan can hold out, because if England scores another one, it will surely be a question of missed opportunities for Japan to get the tries. Deciding to go for the kick at goals rather then challenging for the tries. Over the top it goes, and well collected by Yamasawa now. Back to Riley at the back. The ball spills out. 5 meters out from the try line. Now Himeno has picked it up for Japan. 10 meters out from their own try line now. Nagare back to Yamanaka, who puts it straight down the middle of the field into a bit of space, but collected now by Freddie Stewart. He's going to go high up into the air, chase down his own kick here between the 10 and the 22 meter line, and it's well collected by Freddie Stewart as well. Now it's a Kokana Singer on the 10 meter line of Japan. Less than a minute to go in this first half here as England tried to drive it up. Now from Portfit goes with a little box kick over the top, but well back for Edus Yamanaka. Gets the pass out to Gerard van der Heever. Under pressure, 5 meters out from the try line. England all over it. Rips the ball now. Van Poortvliet. Long cut-out pass now. It must be on for England, as it's going to be Sam Simmons out to Guy Porter. And Guy Porter gets the try here for England. A soft try to give away. And 22 points to 6 with a conversion to come. So disappointing from him. And Guy Porter gets the third try here for England. 22 points to 6 with a conversion to come. And England still with a yellow card for the next 4 minutes as well. Well taken in the air there by Freddie Stewart, winning that ball from his own up and under. And England looking tremendous on the counter-attack. Just allowing Japan to have a little bit of a run with the ball, but when they get the opportunity to finish it off and execute the chances that they get, they take it full-heartedly. Time is up on the clock for the first half here, and it's 22 points to 6 with the conversion to come. It is going to be half time here, and just waiting for this conversion to be taken by Owen Farrell. So Farrell now with the last play of the first half to try and extend the lead here. He's had a couple of very difficult kicks here in the first half, but he's slotted everyone so far, just to try and add the extra 2 points here. And always taking his time with this conversion, taking the full time given to him. And again, well struck and beautifully done. 24 points to 6 it's going to be at half time here between England and Japan. And credit to England for the very solid defense in that first half. Credit to Japan for really having a crack at this England defensive lines. But so far, it's been a really good contest. 24 points to 6. The scoreboard maybe not telling the full tale at the moment. But we are going to take a quick break. And when we do come back, we will be doing the second half, guys. So don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly with the second half. Sorry, forgot my volume there. So we are back for the second half, guys, and it's 24 points to 6 at the moment here. And leading up to the big game tonight against South Africa and France, it will be a massive game coming up in France for that matter. So yeah, we decided to do all the streams on one go today, and hopefully it works out for the best. So we'll see how it goes throughout the day. And at the moment we are doing the England-Japan game. It's 24-6 at half time. So do stay tuned to the channel as we build up. After this game, we will be doing the Argentina versus Wales game as well. So plenty of rugby still to come on the channel today as we build up to the big one between the Springboks and also France. So let me know in the comment section who you guys think is going to win this game. The scoreboard might not be reflecting how the game has actually have gone in this first half, with Japan really going at England in that last 20 minutes of that first half. But I guess you can only, if you don't take your opportunities, they had two really good opportunities to go for the try and decided to go for the 3 points instead. So it could have been 24 points to 14 at least at half time, but they've decided to take the points instead. And will that come back to haunt them here in the second half, or will England just run away completely with this game here in the second half? We'll have to wait and find out here in the second half. But it's been a really good game between the two sides. England has looked solid on the attack. Each time that they've gotten the ball on a counter-attack, they've looked really, really good in this game. And hopefully here in the second half, they will show their true potential as well. But Japan, on the other hand, they have got their works cut out for them going into the second half. It is, I just need to remind you guys, if there's any stoppage in the stream, we will just restart it, as we have had some pretty bad weather conditions here where I'm from, and currently we are running the generator as the power is off, and it's raining cats and dogs out here. So I do apologize in advance if we do get cut, like we did get cut earlier today. Hardly started the stream and we got cut off by some really bad weather. So yeah, let me know in the comment section which game so far has been the game of the weekend for you. The fact that Italy defeated Australia by a single point, 27-26, or was it the Fiji Island game where Fiji went down by 35 points to 17 to Ireland? Or is it this one currently, 24 points to 6? We still got the Argentina Wales game to come, and then the Springboks versus France game to come. So still 2.5 games left on the channel for today, and really looking forward to see what is going to happen in the lead up to that Springboks game. It's been tough press so far for Japan in that first half. We're just awaiting the second half to start, as it is what it is at the moment. We've seen some beautiful tries from England in that first half, and we've seen some great attacking play from Japan's side as well. But regardless, it unfortunately doesn't favor them at the moment. And I must say that Japan has played some really good rugby. Forwards-wise, they've struggled quite a bit. Carl Sinclair and Ellis Genge and Lukau and Dickey completely dominating the scrums at the moment. Inagaki, Jiwon-gu and Sakate really struggling then, and Cornelson and Dearns haven't had too much of the game. Leach and Himeno and Tatafu playing a monster game at the moment, while Nagare is looking good. Yamasawa had a shocking first 20 and then came into his own in the next 20, while Gerrit van der Heever has had a bit of a sweet and sour game. But Nakamura and Riley solid there. Matsushima a little bit quiet to my liking, and then Yamanaka doing well at the back, controlling things as well. So let's get back, as the teams are now back on the field and ready to get this second half underway for us. It is 24 points to 6 at the moment as they're leading, and it looks like Japan has made a change here, and it might be Shinchong Lee who's on the field in the place of Yamasawa. Right, so it is going to be Japan to get the second half underway, but we're still waiting for the England side to come onto the field. So until then, it is just a waiting game. Here comes the England side now, and I must say they've been really solid throughout this first half. Some really good performances from a couple of these guys, and if we can just quickly bring that up real quickly. James Cowan-Dickey and Sinclair has been great. Johnny Hill along with Ruben solid. Doja has been a solid carry, and Simmons had a couple of runs. Van Poortvliet has been excellent. Marcus Smith has had a little bit of an up and down game so far, but Owen Farrell brilliant in the number 12 jersey, along with Johnny May and Guy Porter, and then obviously Noel not playing Kokanasinga, replacing him in that side, and then Freddie Stewart, absolutely fantastic so far by him as well. But without further ado, let's get this second half underway. It's going to be Japan to kick the second half off for us, from playing from left to right on my screen. So yeah, let's get this one underway. The referee will blow on his whistle, and here we go for the second half. So the start then to the second half, and it's Shinchong Lee who gets the second half underway, taken by Sam Simmons, and Sam Simmons nearly breaking out here, 5 meters outside of his own 22 at the moment. Van Poortvliet waiting for it now, as the kick over the top from Van Poortvliet, chased down by Kokanasinga, and he slaps the ball back into the hands of Carl Sinclair now. Carl Sinclair up to the halfway line he goes. Now it comes out from Poortvliet to Marcus Smith, looking for the 50-22 here, but he's going to find Gerard van der Heever at the back. In fact, it is going to be Yamanaka who's going to kick it downfield, and he will find touch between the 10 and the halfway line inside Japan's half. So Johnny May currently still with a yellow card here for England. A professional foul right in front that could have led to a try to Japan. Luke Cowan-Dickey with a throw in. Over the top it goes now, and it's the Tafu who takes it up over the halfway line for Japan. A pick up and go this time from Sakate. Up to the 10-meter line they go now. Nagare. Out it comes to Shinchong Lee now. Nakamura. It's Riley who straightened things up for them beautifully now. Now Leach again. Leach almost up to the 22. Gets the pass out to Nagare. It's Jin Yong Gu who takes it up for them. Now Nagare again. Gets the pass. The long pass to Yamanaka. But into touch it will go. And we're coming back for a penalty to Japan between the 10 and the 22-meter line. 2 minutes played in the second half here, and Japan looking pretty good. It was in fact for a neck roll there from Sam Simmons, I think it was. Now it was Johnny Hill who gets penalised for a little bit of a neck roll there. Dangerous on Sakate. So 24 points to 6. Japan surely can't kick it goal this time round. Let's see what they decide to do here. And in fact, they are going to have a shot at goal, taking the points on offer here. Don't know if it's the right decision at this stage of the game, trailing by 18 points. Unless Jamie Joseph knows something that we don't know. As Shinchong Lee will try and attempt this kick at goal for them. Roundabout on the 10-meter line, inside England's half, and about 10 meters out, 15 meters out from the left-hand touchline. It is going to be Shinchong Lee to take this penalty kick for Japan. 3 minutes into the second half. Can they get this penalty over? It will be a bittersweet if they miss it, or even get it, because 3 points won't win them the game. But it does bring down the score, and that one has gone to the right of the post, so it will be a 22-meter restart then for England. And that's disappointing for Japan again. as Johnny May comes back onto the field here for England as well. So England now back to 15 men as well, and the decisions from Michael Leach not up to scratch at the moment. The restart from Farrell, and the bounce of the ball is into the hands of Sakate now, who's collected it for Japan on the 10-meter line. Now Nagare gets it out to Inagaki, who takes it up over the 10 now. Nagare again, Xinxiong Li out to Yamanaka, joined the line, but driven back in the tackle. Now Nagare waiting, finds Xinxiong Li now. The pass out wide, misses a couple of players out to Gerard van der Heever. He tries to fend off Sam Simmons, but is held in the tackle. Will England turn this ball over? No, Nagare gets it back. Now Xinxiong Li, flat pass again. This time taken up by Durns. Now Lee again. It's Matsushima now. Matsushima going backwards again. It's Lee again with a kick downfield. Into the hands of Freddie Stewart. And the kick downfield now again comes down to Japan, who sends it back with interest now. Johnny May out to Marcus Smith. Marcus Smith with a kick downfield. And straight into the hands of Yamanaka now. Or it's Lee who's going to kick it high up into the air. Nobody really chasing after it. Marcus Smith takes on a 10-meter line. Now cuts back in as Guy Porter. Or Van Poortvliet gets it out. Now it's Freddie Stewart. Freddie Stewart up over the 10-meter line. And still coming is England now. Van Poortvliet out to Johnny Hill. Johnny Hill now. Van Poortvliet again. Marcus Smith. Flat pass to Carl Sinclair. I'll answer you in a bit, Peter. Now it comes out Marcus Smith again. Owen Farrell. Flat pass to Guy Porter. 5 meters out from the 22. They come again now. Luke Cowan Dickey. Waiting for it. I'll pick up and go now from Kokkinasinger up to the 22. They go. Van Poortvliet, Marcus Smith with a little grubber through. But well collected there by Nakamura. And he's going to give away the penalty for holding on the ground. About 10 meters out from the try line. So, Peter, all three people have asked when the Bok game starts. So, the Springbok game will start at 10 o'clock tonight, South African time. If you live in France, it will be a 9 o'clock kickoff. And if you're living in the UK, then it will be a, an 8 o'clock kickoff for you guys. So, for as far as South African time, it will be 10 o'clock tonight. We are doing all the games here on the channel leading up to that one today. So 24 points to 6 now. 5 meters out from the try line. Luke Cowan Dickey finds Maro Itoje now. And here comes the driving maul from England. But it's not going to go anywhere. So they will have to use this soon. Not getting the required distance. So England now starting to make headway. And now Van Poortvliet gets it out. Passes out to Owen Farrell, 5 meters out from the try line. Van Poortvliet, Marcus Smith now. The pass out to Freddie Stewart, cuts back inside. Still 5 meters out. Now Tom Curry, flat pass to Carl Sinclair. Now 3 meters out. Van Poortvliet again finds Ellis Jens, and Jens over for the try. And as easy as that, England strikes again. 29 points to 6 with a conversion to come in this one. Herman de Beer says, Herman de Beer has subscribed or become a member of the channel. Thank you, Herman. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Guru Babies. So, we are doing all the commentary up until the point where the Springboks play tonight at 10 o'clock. So, in the meantime, we've got England up against Japan. And then just after this one, we will have Wales up against Argentina as well. So still plenty of rugby to come into the lead up to the Springboks game. 8 minutes played in the second half. England 29, Japan 6. And the conversion goes over, so 31 points to 6 it is. Some difficult kicks converted by Owen Farrell in that first half. And England now just pulling away here with the scoreline. Just physically overpowering this Japan side at the moment. Still not looking bad as Japan, but this England side has run them off their feet every single time that they've managed to counter-attack. 48 minutes gone, 8 minutes in the second half played. It's 31 points to England, 6 to Japan at the moment. The restart then from Shin Chong Lee has been taken by Sam Simmons. Cuts back over the 22. Vavita on for Van der Heever and Miller on for Inagaki as well for Japan now. So Van Poortvliet with the box kick over the top, and now the chase coming from Kokanasinga again. Well taken by the replacement for Japan. It's Lee who took that one in. In fact, it was Vavita who took that one in now. Here comes Japan again from between the 10 and the halfway, but a counter ruck from England. Have they stolen us? Yes, they have. Here they come. Ribbons gets the pass out to Johnny May. Now 5 meters outside of the 22. Owen Farrell with a little grubber kick through. The chase coming from them, and it's going to be a try to Porter. His second try of the game, and an easy as that does it. 36 points to 6 with the conversion to come. And that is really disappointing for this Japan side. Each time they've looked good, the counter-attack is where England has been the most dangerous today between the sides. So a great counter-ruck from Maro Itoje, winning that ball. Johnny Hill took it up, got the pass out to Ribbons. Oh, and that might have been a forward pass to Johnny May, so they might be looking at that as a forward pass, but at the moment the try stands, and it's 36 points to 6. What a little grubber through from Owen Farrell, putting Guy Porter into space at the back, and Yamanaka couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, just as easy as that, gets the try down. Brilliant stuff from Guy Porter. So, with the conversion to come then for Owen Farrell then, we still got 30 minutes to play in this, 29 minutes to play in this game. And it looks like Eddie Jones are happy as he walks down the stands, and looks like he's going to go down to the field as well. So Farrell now. Predicted kick success of 58% here for him. It's another difficult conversion coming up for him, but he's been spot on with everyone. 5 meters out from the left-hand touchline here, just outside the 22 of England, of Japan at the moment. This conversion attempt now from Owen Farrell. 36 points to 6. And another beautiful strike from him makes it 38 points to 6. And England now well and truly dominating this game. Any chance of an upset that we might have fought off is not going to be happening today. So it's going to be a restart then for Lee, the replacement fly off here for Japan. And with 28 minutes to play, it's looking pretty daunting for them. Labaskachny also on for Tatafu now. Simmons again just takes it up over the 22-meter line, just making those hard yards for them. And England happy to play from outside of their own 22. The box kick over the 2 from Van Poortvliet. It looks like it's deja vu all around, as this time the ball gets knocked on by Kokanasinga, and it will be a scrum down to Japan, 5 meters inside the half of England. Some more replacements going to come onto the field for England, as well as Marco Vunipolo and Jamie George make their way off the bench here for England as well. 38 points to 6, a whole 32 points with 28 minutes to play. Will we see a fight back from Japan here again today? I don't think it's going to be the case. So Marco Vunipolo and Jamie George replaces Luke Cowan, Dickey and Alice Jenge in the side. Well, we might have wanted to stop the clock there, as we're just waiting for all the replacements to come onto the field here for England. A great effort here in this opening 12 minutes of the second half. Scoring 2 quick tries in succession has just put the wind out of the sails of this Japan side. Nagare will throw this one into the line, up to the scrum here for them. And things will only get worse before it gets better for this Japan side. It's going to be a free kick now. Nagare taking it quickly, gets it out to Favita now at the back. Quick ball required. Nagare again. Himeno. Flat pass to Michael Leach again. On the 10-meter line of England now. Nagare. It's Lee again. Not making any headway. Good defense from England. Nagare finds Himeno again. Driven back in the tackle all the way up to the halfway line now. It opens up now. Lee again. Out to the hooker there. Now Nagare goes to the box kick over the top and looking for a bit of space. Not going to get it. Finds Singer. And now Freddie Stewart with a kick charged down. And into touch it goes. So 5 meters outside of the 22. It will be a line out to England. Still England looking good. Even though Japan had a good little charge there. Now also onto the field here for them. More replacements for England as Coles comes on for ribbons. So also Saito coming on for Nagare, the replacement scrum half then. So plenty of changes now coming onto the field here in this game. The line out taken by Maro Doge just outside the 22 now of England. And Van Poortvliet is waiting for it. Goes with the box kick over the top now. And Vavita well collected by here. No, it's not well collected. It's knocked on. And it will be a scrum down to England. 5 meters inside the half of England. A massive guy for Vita. The replacement Soyasai for Vita. Coming on for Yamanaka. Well, in fact, it was said that he replaced Gerard van der Heever. So I'm guessing that Yamanaka has moved to the right wing or the left wing then. 38 points to 6. Still 25 minutes to play in this second half. 38 points to 6. Van Poortvliet to feet for England. 5 meters inside their own half. 10 meters from the right-hand touchline. It's a solid scrum this time, and struggling to get that ball out is England at the moment. Massive from Japan. Now they're starting to get it, but it's going to be a penalty to Japan there, putting the England scrum under pressure. And Marco Vunipolo feeling the full thrust of the tighted prop there, Jiwon Gu, who's been pressured all day by Ellis Ginge. Now finally gets one over Marco Vunipolo. So now the kick from Lee coming up. Richard Corver says, "Hallo Guru van 'n koue Namakwaland. Ek sien die Japaneese uit Engeland by die short en curlies. Go Japan." So 5 meters out from the try line of England now. It's Japan on the attack here with a line out. Can they do something with this now? The throw in going to come now from Sakate, the captain of this side. 5 meters out from the England try line. And to the back they go now. Durns gets it out. It's again Lee a little bit behind the advantage line on this occasion now, as they wait for this ball to come out. Now it's Michael Leach again. Saito waiting to get this ball out. Here they come. Good take up again from Japan, but the defense of them really well from England. Sagate can't get anywhere. And out to Lee again. Tries to break through the England defense, but just can't do so. Now just inside the 22 of England. Slowly but surely working it up in the middle of the field. Saito gets the pass out to Himeno. Himeno sets it up about 15 meters out. Now Lee with a long cut-out pass to Nakamura. It's a good tackle there on Yamanaka. Now Saito again. Lee, flat pass to Durns. Durns can't get anywhere with that one, and back they come again. Long cut-out pass to Favita now. Favita fends off Kokanasinga, but gets brought down by the rest of the England side. Now they come up to the 22 again. Saito once more. Himeno tries to cut back inside the open side flanker in the middle of the field here. Oh, somehow Durns have broken through here, and it's going to be the offload to Saito who gets the try for them. One will have to ask, how did he break through there? But either way, it is a try to Japan, and 38 points to 11 with a conversion to come from right in front. Didn't see that one coming. Andre says, hello, Guru, hope you well. Thanks for the watch along. You are awesome. No problem, Andre. Right, so it is currently England 38, Japan 11. Richard Corver says yes, so Japan has got the try. Let's just have a look here what happened. How did he break through there? Oh, the ball was ripped and then he picked it up and gone. So Andre says, was the under-19 cup between the Bulls and the Sharks today the final? I think it was. Not really sure who won that one, Andre. But Japan has got it, and 38 points to 11 with the conversion to come from Lee right in front. Shouldn't be a problem for him. And it's struck over, so 38 points to 13 it is. Well, it doesn't surprise me really, Andre. Bulls one, says Andre there. And it's a pity there, but the Bulls rugby really strong at the moment. And they're building something incredible there. As a Sharks fan to them, they're building something special at the Bulls tank, not the Sharks tank. So 38 points to 13 now, and a restart then from England as it's taken inside the 22 by Japan now. Saito waiting for it, gets it out to Michael Leach. Still just inside the 22 of Japan now. 20 minutes to play in this contest between the two sides. Saito with a box kick over the top, not really finding the required distance, and Kokanasinga slapped that ball back, but it's Japan who picks it up on the 10-meter line here of inside their own half now. Lee gets it out to Leach. Leach sets it up between the 22 and the 10-meter line here. Now Saito back to Lee again with a kick straight down the middle of the field into the hands of Freddie Stewart now, who will send us back with interest and looking for the 50-22. And let's just see, not going to get there, just short of the 22. And it will be a line out to Japan right on the 22-meter line. 38 points to 13, 19 minutes to play in this test between Japan and England. Andre says, yep, I know, Richard, thanks. So more replacements now on for England. This Johnny Hill now also leaves the field. He has had a decent game as Billy Vunipolo comes on for Johnny Hill. Richard says, I got that. Good at reading between the lines. 19 minutes to play in this game between England and Japan. Well, there is an injury break at the moment, so let's just stop the clock and rewind with a minute there as well. It is 21 minutes played in the second half, as we're just waiting for all the replacements to come onto the field here. The lineup will continue now, and Sakate will throw this one in for Japan. Over the top they go, and back on the inside to Machashima. He's been very quiet today. Saito with another box kick over the top. That's going to land on the halfway line and collected by Johnny May now. Johnny May in possession for England. Van Poortvliet waiting for this one to come out. Slowly, as the counter ruck is really good from Japan at the moment. But eventually it will come out for England, or will it? The referee blows. It's going to be a scrum down to Japan. But it looks like Van Poortvliet has got his hands on it now. Vunipolo. throws a little dummy, nobody falling for it, and is driven back in a tackle, back to the 10-meter line of England now. Van Poortvliet looks like he's going to go with the box kick over the top now for them. And here comes the chase now from Johnny May, and it's not collected, but somehow comes back to Japan's side. And here's a chance now for them as they cut back inside. It's Riley up to the halfway line. Now Saito back at goal, thumping tackle there, and turnover for England. Now on the 10-meter line in the middle of the field, but the referee says it was a little knock-on from England, and it's Billy Vunipola. So it will be a scrum down to Japan on the 10-meter line. Andre asking who is the flyer for the Boks tonight. So they have gone with Damian Willems again at fly half, and then Manny Libok to make his debut off the bench for them, hopefully in the second half then. But the Boks opting to go without a known goal kicker again today. Richard Corver says they are changing players so quickly, think it might be Kwagga playing fly off from the number 8 position. Yeah, so Kwagga Smith will be slotting down at 8 for the Boks today as well, in the place of Jasper Wiese, who are out injured. So one that would have loved to have seen Van Roos get a chance against France, but it does kind of make sense to play Kwagga Smith from the 8th position. But it would have been lovely, as a big fan of the man, to have seen him play. But he will hopefully get a chance against Italy next week. But now I'm starting to worry, because Italy did manage to beat Australia today by 27 points to 26. And that was a massive result for Italian rugby as well. So one will have to wonder what kind of impact that victory for Italy over Australia will do as well. So it will be a scrum down then to Japan here, roundabout on the 10-meter line inside their own half. As a free kick there for Japan again now, and Lee with a kick downfield. There's nobody at the back. That ball is going to bounce, unfortunately, back infield over the try line, and it will be a goal line dropout for England here as they touch it down. So now it will be Marcus Smith to then restart. Now Owen Farrell will get the goal line dropout going, but again the clock has been stopped, and more replacements will be coming onto the field then. Just see who will be coming on now as they're making all the changes. Now it's Ben Youngs who will be replacing Van Poortvliet, who had a really good game again today. I've only been impressed by this young scrum half. Saw him play for the first time in that test series against Australia earlier this year, and he's really impressed quite a bit. Manu Tuolangi also on the field, as well as Henry Slate on the field as well now for them. So I think all the changes now on for England as we get this goal line dropout going again here, and it's well collected now by Vavita for Japan now just outside the 22. Saito, Lee back to Nakamura, flat pass to Yamanaka. Good support play there from Japan now. Saito again, Lee, back it comes now to Riley, who cuts back inside, but the ball has been lost by Japan, and now Maro Toje takes it up over the 10 now. Billy Vunipola gets the offload, but into the hands of Japan again. Now it's Peter Labaskachny who takes it up between the 10 and the 22 meter line now of England. Saito with the pass out to Lee. Lee finds nobody, finds eventually Riley. Back to Vavita, cuts back inside now. Vavita up to the 22, he goes. Gets the pass out to Himeno. Now just inside the 22. Flat pass again, they take it on. This time Saito now, Lee again, Nakamura. Long cut pass to Matsushima. Matsushima now, just 10 meters out from the try line. Here's Japan now, as it's Miller who takes it up for them. Can they do something special here? Japan throws a little dummy to Saito. Now Lee back on the inside to Sakate. Still 10 meters out now, pick up and go from Derns again. Now Saito back to Labuskaghni. Labuskaghni about 7 meters out from the try line. Miller picks up and go again, 5 meters out now. England surely must be offside here. Slowing that ball down, now turns again. Still about 4 meters, 2 meters out. Not held in the tackle surely. And now it's going to come back for them, 1 meter out from the try line. Saito waiting for it. Can Japan get another try here? England slowing that ball down. Saito eventually gets it up now. Lee, the long cut out pass to Nakamura. Cuts back on the inside. They've lost ground again. It's Japan. Now Saito once more. The little flat pass to Vavita. Spins out of one tackle. Spins out of another 2 tackles, but going nowhere really. He's held there in the tackle now, about 7 or 8 meters out. Here they come again. It's Riley with a little grubber kick ahead. Who's going to get there? It's going to be Owen Farrell. And he dots it down. But he might got a little bit of cramp there, is Farrell. But a good passage of play. But brilliant defense from England again. Keeping Japan out from the try line. Yeah, Riley just with that little grubber through. And Owen Farrell just there in the nick of time to dot it down for England. So it will be another goal line dropout coming up here, I think. Richard says, I saw Tonga beat Chile earlier today. What was the score there, Richard? I know that Tonga is starting to build a phenomenal side into the lead up to the Rugby World Cup. They now got guys like Fekitoa, also a couple of Avitas there, and Mohala and all those guys that used to play for the All Blacks as well. Now the restart then from Owen Farrell. A deep kick in taken by Favita now. Himeno takes it up to the 10. Setting it up for Saito now. As Saito gets it out to Miller again. Here they come, Lee. Flat pass around to Yamanaka. Now Yamanaka gets over the 10-meter line now. Japan starting to play some good rugby. Lee again. Flat pass to Michael Leach, but driven back in the tackle. Beautiful defense again from England at the moment. A kick from Lee, charts down, but picked up by Matsushima again. Now it's Riley, spins out of one tackle on the halfway line. Saito again, Miller on a loop around Lee. Just not getting past this England defense at the moment. Now Michael Leach again. Saito too slow to get to that one, and it's going to be a penalty to England as they play the ball from an offside position after he knocked the ball on. So Richard says 38 points to 10. I think Tonga against Chile, who will be playing in the Rugby World Cup next year for the very first time. Making history next year as well is the Chile side. And now 38 points to 13. It is Owen Farrell with a kick downfield, and he will find touch about 5 meters inside the 22 here of England. Of Japan. 12 minutes to play. The throw in coming now, and taken up. Oh, it's been knocked on by England as well here. It's taken by Michael Leach. Oh, penalty, says the referee. Interference at the line out. And it will be another penalty then to England. It's Jamie George throwing. Yeah, there was some interference there on Moro Itoje. And that was the reason then for the penalty. So 5 meters out from the try line now. England looking to get a little bit of a burst and momentum out of the defensive effort that they've done in the second half as well. Here they come, Maro Doge now with the driving maul again for England. Slowly but surely starting to move forward. They should get the try here. And it should be Jamie George to get it down over the try line. But the referee can't see the ball, and it might come back just short. Referee decides to give the penalty anyway. and we might just see a yellow card come here for Japan. So too many bodies there and no way to see whether the ball was grounded or not. So now Vavita being called up by the referee, and this could definitely be a yellow card coming up for them. Referee having a talk with Sagate there. Yeah, it will be a yellow card for Vavita. So Japan will finish this game with 14 men and a penalty try. Wow, that's massive. That's a massive one. So penalty try then to England. So automatically 45 points to 13 with the restart to come then. A penalty try to England, as it's been deemed that Vavita has stopped a certain try there. That is disappointing from a Japan perspective. They've been on the attack for most of the second half, but they're not the team scoring the points at the moment. So with 9 minutes to go, Sia Vavita has gotten the yellow card. The restart then taken by England. No, it's been knocked on by England, and it's Scholes who knocks it on. So scrum now to Japan between the 10 and the halfway line inside England's half. 9 minutes to play in this game, and it's pretty much over here, as 45 points to 13 are quite a good score. But again, I don't think the scoreboard reflects the way the game has really gone throughout, but you just never know. A couple of earlier chances Japan might have taken could have changed the outcome of this game completely, but then again they didn't use that opportunity, and now Saito to feed the scrum in for them. Saito with a feed to the scrum here for Japan, and it's gone down, but quickly through the back they come now. It is taken up by Matsushima, just short of the 22 now. Michael Leach coming for them. Now Saito again, flat pass this time to Miller again. Saito waiting for it on the 22-meter line. Now Lee tries to go on his own, gets caught by England's defence. Now Leach again, needs support, not going to come. Now it's Saito again. Oh, a massive tackle there on him by Owen Farrell. Now they still got possession though. It's Yamanaka. Yamanaka up over the 22, gets the offload to Matsushima. Matsushima gets the pass away but into touch. So about 10 meters out from the try line. It will be a line out to England inside their own 22 with 7 minutes to play in this game. 7.5 minutes to be exact. So a great cover tackle there from Henry Slate on Yamanaka, and then the tackle from Tom Curry on Matsushima. Not giving up is this Japan side at the moment. Keep pushing on, but just unable to really capitalize on the opportunity that they get. They do well to put England under pressure, but just unable to finish it off. The tight head prop of Japan will be leaving the field here as well, who's had a decent game in the second half. Jiwon-gu has definitely kept up with them throughout, but a lot of changes now coming up. Horikoshi as well as Kuzi now coming onto the field for Japan. Time is back on as Jamie George throws that one in now for England, and they've formed a driving maul here, slowly working their way up. Here's England now, 45 points to 13, and a box kick over the top from Ben Youngs. The chase coming from from Johnny May, and Matsushima has knocked that ball into touch, trying to catch it, and it will be another England line out here, right a bit between the halfway and the 10-meter line inside England's half. 11 tries across the last 16 test starts for Japan is Matsushima. 7 minutes left in this one. And another injury break, it seems. We've had a lot of stoppages throughout this second half, which has been quite a bit frustrating for the viewer to watch. Tom Curry now receiving some attention here. The line-out will be Jamie George to throw in on the 10-meter line. They're just waiting on Tom Curry to be patched up and to get ready for the line-out. So 45 points to 13. It is England dominating Japan on the scoreboard here. The throw-in taken well by Coles this time round. And now England with the drive. Andre asks, Guru, what do you think of Neil Powell taking over as head coach of the Sharks? I think he will do well. So, if you had to take over as the head coach, anybody would be better than Sean Everett at the moment, I think. But he's just there as director of rugby. The little attack now from England again. The kick ahead, or the bounce of the ball, not kind for Japan. And it's going to be Marcus Smith to get another try for England. As easy as that. So, yeah, Andrew, I'm not a big fan of Sean Everett, and I don't know if Neil Powell has proven himself in 15-man code already, so don't know really what to expect, but I think the Sharks must stop playing around and really get a decent head coach coming into the side. A guy like Nick Mallett, or a guy similar to Jake White, John Mitchell even, a guy like Jimmy Stonehouse would do really well. Maybe a Swayze the Brain or a Johan Ackerman to come in for the Sharks as a head coach. I think that would be a lot better. Byron Knight asking, hi Guru, what's your prediction on the Wales game? So, yeah, that's a tough one, man. I would love to see Argentina win the game as a Southern Hemisphere team, but I mean, I've got a Wales colleague, so I would probably want to be rooting for him as well, but it's just sad to see how Welsh rugby is declining quite tremendously as well. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Jonathan says, it's a fate we are going some difficulties, says Jonathan Joshua. And then Andre says, I agree, Guru, we need a coach like Plumtree. Yeah, Sharks rugby was still strong when Plumtree was there. 5 minutes to go in this game. And Japan will restart it again for us. Can England get another try here, or will Japan get one last one before the end of this game? Jamie George have collected that kickoff for England now, and here they come. Ben Young's out to Billy Vunipola. And Ben Youngs again comes back to Coles. He's had a good game so far since he's come onto the field. Youngs again to Marcus Smith. Owen Farrell on a loop around. Gets the flat pass beautifully to Henry Slade. And Henry Slade into the gap. Puts the little kick ahead for Johnny May to chase. But it's going to go over the dead ball line. And it's going to be either a 22-meter dropout or a scrum back from where he kicked it, which isn't too far, so I think Japan would rather want to go with a 22-meter dropout. Some exciting play now from England, and just opening up this Japan defense now. The kick just a little bit too far wide for Johnny May. And 52 points to 13 it is, with just 3.5 minutes to play. Can we see one more try here before the end of this one? Remember, we are doing the Wales-Argentina game right after this one, so stay tuned to the channel as we're doing all the games on one stream today. Anthony Afonso says, I think Eddie Jones continues to show his worth. Japan are overrated. So caught inside the 22 then, and a penalty against Japan inside the 22 of Japan. And here they come, England quickly. Vunipola out to Maro Toje. Michael Leach quickly up over that ball. The ball spills out, and it's Japan who's collected it now. Himeno back to Dunst now. Riley looking to find a gap but can't do so. Just up over the 22 and he's knocked it on. And now with 2.5 minutes to play, it surely is England with the probably last chance of this game to get another try. Well, Anthony, too, I agree with you. I think Eddie Jones is an incredibly good coach, and I think the slack that he's getting from the English public is not really required at this stage. He's such a good coach, and if they don't want him, send him to the Sharks, or even bring him to the Boks. Freddie Stewart, our player of the match today, the fullback of England. Another solid performance from the guy. As time ticks away, it will be a scrum down to England. And Ben Youngs now to feed this one in. Will we see one last try in this one with 1.5 minutes to go? Ben Youngs now at the back, gets it out now, flat pass now, Marcus Smith on a loop around Henry Slate. Now, thumping tackle there from Yamanaka, and the ball spills out for Japan now. Labaskachny takes it up to the 10-meter line. Saito again now waiting. Out to Lee, nobody there, and it goes into touch. So, 1 minute to go, England with the line out, 5 meters outside of the 22. Mark O'Neill asks, can you only do commentary or can you show the game as well? So, unfortunately, Marco, we are not allowed to show any footage of the game as we don't have the copyright for it. So, unfortunately, it will only be the commentary, and I'll keep you guys up to date with what happens on the field. Andre says, Guru, is the kickoff at 9 or at 9:30? So, I have it as a 10 o'clock kickoff for South Africa. The 9 o'clock kickoff is for the local time in France, so they're 1 hour behind us, and then it will be an 8 o'clock kickoff for Wales and Ireland and England. So everybody in the UK, 8 o'clock kickoff, France 9 o'clock kickoff, and a 10 o'clock kickoff for South Africa. We still got a minute left of this game, and just a couple of replacements still coming on here. Brem says Japan are far from overrated. They are a solid tier 2 team that can beat the tier 1 team once in a while, and they are rated as such. So yeah, Brem, they're no longer a tier 2 nation. They've actually been given tier 1 status, so they now form part of the tier 1 nations. Here comes England with the last dance here before the end of this game. Mana Tuolangi takes it up to the 22-meter line. And now Vunipolo sets it up in the middle of the field. Now it comes back. Owen Farrell on the loop around Marcus Smith. Gets the long cutout pass out to Freddie Stewart. Freddie Stewart now just 5 meters out from the try line. Ben Youngs gets it out now. Here's another chance now for England as they take it up. About 10 meters out, there's a knock on from England. It's Henry Slate who knocks it on. And will we have time for one more scrum here? It's 52 points to 13. And the clock still shows about 10 seconds to go. Henry Slate playing in his 50th test match for England has looked solid since coming on. 52-13 it is at the moment, and we're just waiting then for the restart then. Or will there be a last scrum here? Yeah, there will be one. Vavita also back on. So the last scrum of the day here for this game between England and Japan. Saito will feed this one in for Japan. 5 meters out from their own try line. Andre says, die Franse gaan ons oorhand sit, maar nie met baie nie. Vir my skop ons te veel bal weg. Absolutely. Way too much balls being kicked away by the box side. Now Matsushima trying to run this from his own 22. Finds it to about the 5 meter outside of the 22. And then loses the ball into touch. And that will be the end of the game. So full time then here at Twickenham then is 52 points to 13. And a massive scoreline at the end of the day here between England and Japan. 52-13. The scoreline might not really predict what really happened, or didn't really say what happened on the field. There was times where Japan looked pretty good throughout the game, but just couldn't finish off their chances. So we are now building up to the Wales-Argentina game next. I'm going to take a quick break, but when we do come back, we will be doing the rest of the games. It's Wales up against Argentina next, and then the Springboks up against the French. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. Right, guys, we are back and we are getting ready for the game against Wales and Argentina. And it should be a really good contest between the two sides. I mean, Wales coming off a big loss against the All Blacks last week, and then Argentina able to upset England last Sunday. So we've got some really good content between the two sides coming up here, and it's going to be really interesting to see how it's going to pan out. Anthony Alfonso says, Brent, just saying Eddie pretty much orchestrated some famous Japan victories, and without the greatest aging coaches, players and money, they don't do too much. And like I said, they had a pretty decent game, but in the end they were just not able to capitalize on their opportunities. The defense was a little bit weak, but then again said, England were absolutely phenomenal on the counter-attack throughout that game. So regardless of that, it was a really good performance from them, and really looking forward to what they will bring to the party against the Springboks as well. Let's quickly go and have a look at the Wales side that will be playing today. So we've got the front row, Gareth Thomas, Ken Owens and Dylan Lewis in the front row. Then Will Rowlands and Adam Beards in the lock combination. The loose trio of Dan Lydiot, Justin Tuperik and Talupi Faletau, a formidable one as well. The halfback combination of Thomas Williams and Gareth Hanschcomb. Then the midfield combination of Nick Tompkins and George North as well. Then the back three of Rio Dyer, Alex Cutchbert and then Louis Rees-Zammit at fullback today. So a couple of changes to that starting lineup that lost to the All Blacks last week. Then on the bench, Ryan Elias, Rhodey Jones, Sam Wainwright, Ben Carter, Jack Morgan, Kieran Hardy, Reece Priestland and Owen Watkin. A very good side there. And Andre, I have to stop you there. Los Pumas for the upset. I don't think it would be an upset if the Pumas win Wales today. I think the bookies have got them pretty much even up, and you could almost say that Argentina are the favourites based on the fact that they're playing away, and the bookies have given them almost the exact amount. So I would say Wales are the underdogs for this game today, and it's up to them to go out and prove the public wrong today. Let's quickly go and have a look at that Argentina side that is such a formidable one as of late. They've got some big scalps this year. They've got the All Blacks, they've got Australia, and they've got England. Will they add Wales to that list this year? Let's quickly go and have a look through the team lineup then. We've got Thomas Garlow, Julian Montoya and Francisco Gomez Cordella in the front row, with Matias Alemano and Thomas Lavanini in the lock combination. Then the loose trio of Jean-Martin Gonzalez, Marcus Kremer and Pablo Matera. The halfback combination of Gonzalo Bertrano and Santiago Carreras. Then the midfield combination of Geronimo De La Fuente and Matias Moroni. And then a very capable back three of Buffelli, Mattia Carreras and Jean Cruz Malia to finish off that back three. No problem, Andre. So looking at the bench then, you've got Ignacio Ruiz, Nanul Tetas Chaparro, Eduardo Bello, Lucas Polos, then Facunda Isa, and Elicia Morales, Thomas Albornoz, and then Matias Orlando. A very, very capable side of beating any team on the day. The only question remains with this Argentina side. Can they do it consistently for 3 or 4 weeks in a row, which they will have to do at a World Cup? I know Michael Chaker went a little bit stupid there and said that this Argentina side is going to win the World Cup. And if they want to do that, in order for them to do that, they will have to beat the best competition week in and week out. And I think for them, they need to consider this as that. You know, they beaten England last week. They need to step up and do it against Wales today again. And maybe after that, people can take this Argentina side realistically as contenders for the World Cup. We know they've done well at previous World Cups, semi-finalist in 2007. And I mean, anything can happen on the day, and you have to be consistent. And if you can do that consistently, which they have the capabilities of doing, but I think Argentina has become the new France. 1 week brilliant and the next week playing really poor. So it's up to them to prove us wrong today and really run at this Wales side today and see what they can do. As we're getting ready for this game between the two sides, it is going to be Argentina up against Wales, and it should be a really good contest between the two sides here, and probably one of my favorite games for the weekend as well. I'm so angry with myself that I didn't do the Italy Australia game earlier today and decided to do the Fiji Island game where Italy upset the Wallabies by 27 points to 26. So yeah, it is what it is, and at the end of the day, and hopefully it will be a really good game, this one, and in the Springbok game just after this as well. Anthony Alfonso says, looking forward to this game. It's going to be one hell of a World Cup. The bookies must be worried. Go Los Pumas. So a sold out crowd here at the Principality Stadium as well again, and it's just a matter of Wales having to pitch up to really play well as we're busy with the national anthems here. Both sides looking hungry and looking for this victory. Argentina looking to climb the world rankings once a little bit more. Wales want to climb the rankings as well. It's like I said, it's a pity that Welsh rugby has taken a back seat and has now been almost said as being their second sport after football. So it's very similar to that of Australia. It's probably rugby union's probably the fifth or sixth sport in Australia, and they really would want to go out there and prove that they are capable of doing it, and that loss to Italy will not help them at all. Antoinette Gerber says, hi Guru, the third game, your voice sounds good. Thanks Antoinette. Hopefully it will last all the way through and not give problems like it did last Sunday. We still got the All Blacks game to come tomorrow as well. So having to cancel the Argentina-England game last week Sunday due to my voice being overworked from the games that was previously played, and I didn't do the France-Australia game in the end on Saturday as well, and I don't know how my voice would have been after that. So I'll get a true resemblance today after the Springbok game, because I'm definitely not missing that one out today. But first we have to get past this one between Wales and Argentina. I think it's going to be a massive game, and it should be one for the history books. As I think we should just go through the team lineups one more time before we get into this game. So Gareth Thomas, Ken Owens and Dylan Lewis in the front row. Then Will Rowlands and Adam Beard in the lock combination. The loose trio combination of Dan Lydiot, Justin Tipuric and Talupi Faletau, along with the halfback combination of Thomas Williams and Gareth Anscombe. Then in the midfield we have Nick Tompkins and George North, with the back three Rio Dyer, Alex Cuthbert and Lewis Rees-Zammit. Then on the bench, Ryan Elias, Rhodey Jones, Sam Wainwright, Ben Carter, Jack Morgan, Kieran Hardy, Reece Priestland and Owen Watkin. Then for Argentina, Thomas Garlow. I don't think Julius Montoya will be playing this game, so we just need to get an update as to who the hooker will be today. I think it might be Ignacio Ruiz who comes in. Francisco Gomez Codella at tight prop. Then the lock combination of Matthias Alemano and Thomas Lavanini, with the back three Jean-Martin Gonzalez, Marcus Crema and Pablo Matera. And in the halfback combination, Santiago Carreras and Bertrano, with the midfield Geronimo de la Fuente, Matias Moroni, and in the back three of Perfeli, Carreras and Malia. Then on the bench, according to this, Ignacio Ruiz, Nahul Tetas Chaparro, Eduardo Bella, Lucas Polas, Facuna Isa, then Morales, Albornoz and Orlando as well. So that is the team lineups that was given to us. It doesn't look like Montoya will be playing this game. So let's quickly go through the team that they've got up for us here. So Thomas, Owens and Lewis, Rowlands, Beard, Lydiot, Faletau, Tuperik for Wales in the forwards, which looks very similar to what they've got there for us. then Dyer, Rezamet, Cuthbert, North, Tompkins, Anshcombe and Williams. So that looks like an unchanged lineup then for them as well. So just having a look at the Argentina. So Augustin Greavy has come into the side then at number 2. So Garlo, Greavy and Gomez, Godella, Alemano and Lavanini, Gonzalez, Matera and Kremer. And then the back line being Bertrano, Carrera, Stella Fuente, Moroni. And then the back three, Buffelli, Malia and Carreras as well. So just that one change then. And I'm guessing that Ruiz will still be on the bench as Augustin Greavy has now come to the starting lineup here for them. Ignacio Ruiz is still there, and the rest of the team lineup's pretty much still the same as we go into this third game on the channel today. It will be Wales up against Argentina in a massive game. I think this one could potentially, apart from the Springboks and France game, could be the game of the weekend as well. Two teams, the one looking to get the ultimate respect in rugby union, Argentina, up against Wales, who is fighting to keep the sport as one of the main sports in the country. A lot up for grab here between the two sides, and I think personally I have to go with the Pumas to win this game today. I think after their win against England, they need to prove that they will definitely be able to beat good teams on consecutive weekends or in consecutive matches. Brem says under Jones they beat South Africa, and under Joseph they beat Ireland, and all in all Joseph has the better win ratio, says Brem on that discussion earlier about Japan and Eddie Jones, and also England then. So this game is about to get underway, guys. It is going to be Argentina to kick off from left to right on my screen, and it will be Carreras to kick this game off for us in a packed Principality Stadium. Here we go with the kick-off, and it's Argentina with a high, deep kick in this time, taken by George North inside the 22 then. A chance here for Wales to clear this ball as they work it with the forwards just a little bit. It is controlled there at the back by Thomas Williams now inside the 22 as Wales have possession, going with the box kick over the top. The chase now coming from Cuthbert, but well collected by Buffelli, but the pass is loose. Eventually picked up by Augustin Greavy on the 10-meter line of the Pumas. Now it's Marcus Kremes who takes it up for them. And now at the back waiting for it is Kubeli, or Bertrano waiting for it, goes for the box kick over the top, and then Pieter Swart, wat drink jy vandag, not allowed to say. And now Lewis Rezamet on the counter attack from that kick. This is looking good for Lewis Rezamet. He's up over the halfway line, gets the pass out to George North. Now it comes back again to Faletau. Faletau back on the inside, but the knock on from George North on the 22-meter line. And a good attacking play from Wales comes to nothing. But Lewis Rezamet ripping the Pumas defense to shreds there, and nearly setting up the first try of this game. Some great attacking play from Wales there, and Faletau with the inside pass to George North, just not good enough, and he knocked it on. So Wales now on the attack. Anthony says 100% Bren, let's enjoy this one. Prediction, we got that. We got to thank Guru too. Thanks Anthony. So my prediction, Argentina by 7. Scrum down to the Pumas now, inside the 22, just inside, 5 meters inside, about give or take 5 meters from the touchline as well. So not a lot of space on that right hand side of the field, but plenty of space on the left hand side. 2 minutes gone in this one as Bertrano will try and feed this one in for Argentina. A very strong pack of forwards from this Pumas side. Can they set the early dominance in this game? Solid scrum at the back now, controlled by Pablo Matera, now picked up, and he's going to try and set it up towards the middle of the field. Still not going to come out, and Wales putting the pressure on Argentina. But now back with it is Bertrand now. Looking for the box kick over the top and kicking this one downfield. The chase coming from Carrera. So it's a beautiful step from Rio Dyer. Rio Dyer up to the 22. He goes now. A chance for Wales now. Thomas Williams. Faletau again. Sets it up right on the 22-meter line now for Wales. Comes again now. Anschcombe out to Tompkins. The pass out to Lewis Rizamet through the back. Loses it but collects it again on the 10-meter line. In the middle of the field now, Wales through Tuparik. Sets it up for them. Comes back again, Thomas Williams. Now Anschcombe with a little chip kick over the top. Tompkins chasing after it. But it's Carreras who collects it and now kicks it downfield. And that is going to go directly into touch. So all the way back to about 5 meters outside of the 22. Line out to Wales. And I must say Wales on the counter-attack is looking brilliant at the moment. Argentina will have to be very careful with the kicks downfield, that they make it work for them. Very similar to what the Boks need to do. If you're going to kick, make sure you put enough pressure on him. Adam Beard gets the line out. It's a bit sloppy. Thomas Williams collects now. Here comes Cuthbert up to the 10-meter line of Argentina now. Ken Owens sets it up nicely, just up over the 10. Thomas Williams to Tuparik again. Now it's a little bit isolated. Thomas Williams gets it back though. Tompkins flat pass to North, knocks it on again. And now it's Pablo Matera in possession for Argentina. About 5 meters outside of the 22 now. As Bertrand gets it out and the kick downfield from Carreras again. Nobody at the back now. Zamet going back. But the referee is going to call them back for a penalty to the Pumas. Offside by Wales. Opportunity now for the Pumas to find a bit of field space and territory inside Wales territory, as they haven't had too much of the ball inside of the Wales territory. 5 minutes gone. Gareth Anschcombe at 10 here for Wales today. We have to stop the clock here as there is an injury attendance to one of the Pumas players. It does look like the tight head prop there receiving some attention. Gomez Cordella. Oh, no, it's Thomas Garlow who's receiving some attention there. So 5 minutes played in this one. It's still nobody's points at the moment, but a good counter-attack shown from Wales so far. The kick from Carreras is going to find touch about between the 10 and the halfway line inside Wales territory. So a chance now for Argentina. Pumas with a good attacking opportunity. Augustin Grevy will throw this one in for the Pumas. To the back they go to Alemano now, and the maul has been set up by the Pumas. The drive starts to come forward now. Look at this from them. Up to the 10-meter line they go. Still going is Argentina now. Penalty advantage for them. Bertrand gets it up. Now Carreras on a loop around. It's Maroney. Oh, Carreras again now. Flat pass. Beautiful to Malia. Malia just short of the 22 they go. Bertrand again now. De La Fuente. De La Fuente up over the 22 they go. Bertrand cuts the blind side. Throws a little dummy. Goes himself. Brought down between about 15 meters out, right on the left-hand touchline. Here they come again now, Marcus Kremer. Bertrand, quick ball needed. Gets it out to Augustin Grevy. Quickly up over that one is Wales, but a penalty to Argentina. About 10 meters out from the try line, 25 or 20 meters inside the field from the left-hand touchline. Faletau penalised there for not rolling away. And 6.5 or 7 minutes gone. And Argentina might go for the three-pointer here. Let's see what they decide to do. Yeah, they will have a shot at goal here. And it will be Boffelli to try and attempt to get the first points on the board here for them. One could almost say there was a little bit of obstruction from Argentina back on the 10-meter line of Wales. When Carreras looked for the little gap, it was Maroney, who kind of blocked one of the Welsh players. But regardless of that, Boffelli now with the opportunity to put Argentina into the lead. 7.5 minutes played in this game between the two teams. Can they work their magic here? As Boffelli gets it over, so 3 points to 0. It's Argentina leading Wales here at the Principality Stadium. Good play from both sides so far. Wales looking dangerous on the counter. Argentina looking dangerous around the mauls. 8 minutes gone, and Michael Chaker will be a happy man so far. Here comes the restart then from Anscombe. Finds Boffelli inside the 22. Now takes it just outside as Bertrano sets it up for Lavanini. Still inside the 22 now, Argentina, but I think they did carry it back. So Bertrano, I don't know if he can kick this out directly. Goes with the box kick over the top. The chase going to come from Boffelli. And it's well taken by Louis Rizamet. Louis Rizamet cuts through two defenders, but it's going to be a penalty against Wales there for obstruction. And a penalty to Argentina on a 10-meter line inside their own half. Wow. Let's just see if we can see that. Yeah, it was George North who changed his lanes there. And now that touch finder on the 22-meter line of Wales. It was actually Rio Dyer first that obstructed, and then George North. So, opportunity for the Pumas again. Right on the 22 of Wales on the right-hand side of the field. 9 minutes gone in this one. The lineup beautifully taken by Gonzalez. Now off the back they go. Bertrano, flat pass. Oh, here's a set play move from them. In came Carreras now. Here comes Marcus Kremer now. Again, Bertrano waiting for it. Again on the attack, Carreras, Maroney, De La Fuente. Inside the 22 now, Kremer again. Sets it up beautifully about 15 meters out from the try line. Carreras flat pass out to Augustin Grevy. The pass out to De La Fuente, goes with a little grabber kick through. This could be trouble, but Louis Rizamet runs it into touch, but we're coming back for another penalty to the Pumas for offside by Wales. 10 minutes played in this first half, and it's been all Argentina on the attack. De La Fuente with a clever little grubber through, and nearly working out for them, but Louis Rizamet there to save the day for Wales. So, will they go for goal yet again, this Argentina? This time deciding against it, and Carreras will kick this to the corner here for Argentina. 10.5 minutes gone in this first half. Argentina wants to try. About 10 meters out, or 6 meters out from the try line now. The touch judge, and a great opportunity. Their driving maul has looked dangerous from that first time that they did it. And if it can work out the way it did there, they're going to go over for the try here. Grevy with the throw in, finds his jumper at the back, Gonzalez now. And here they come now with that maul. Is Argentina, but Wales have done well to collapse it. But it's illegally done. And now Bertrano waiting for it to come out. 10 meters out now, Lavanini. Moving towards the middle of the field now. And a little knock on from him. And this time, the referee is going to have a talk with the captain. So Tuperik having to chat with his players now. Going into a danger zone to give away a yellow card here. And I'm sure that Argentina will have another go at this one. Because the maul didn't form too well before they collapsed it. So they will feel that they have another opportunity here. So what do they decide? Right under the sticks, this penalty, 10 meters out from the try line. Can they get it going for them? And what will they decide to do here? That is the big question now. Ken Bird says bookies have France win by 10, Viva. So it's Boffelli who's going to have a shot at goal here for them. So Argentina with the opportunity to go ahead by 6 points to 0 here after first. Well, will they go for goal? That's the big question now. Yeah, they have decided to go for goal. So Boffelli will have a shot at goal here. I'm guessing that Pablo Matera is the captain for today's game here for the Pumas. So here we go. Boffelli then with the penalty attempt from right in front, really should be a gimme and put Argentina up by 6 points to 0 in this one. Here we go. Just lining this one up is Boffelli now. Can he get this one over? And he lines it up and over she goes. So 6 points to 0 it is then. Argentina leading Wales here. And a good start from the Pumas in this match. Felipe Contepomi, the backline coach of Argentina, with Michael Chaker as the head coach of this Puma side. The restart then from Wales and collected by Boffelli again, gets the pass out to Pablo Matera, sets it up inside the 22 this time, so Bertrand can clear this out directly if he wants to. Bertrand goes to the kick and he will find touch beautifully between the 10 and the halfway line. Great kick there from the scrum off of the Pumas. 6-0, 14 minutes gone. Ken Owens to throw this one in now for Wales. Just inside the half of Argentina. Ken Owens throws it to the back, finds Tuperik. Off the back they come. Ken Owens flat pass this time to Nick Tompkins, who unfortunately slips between the 10 and the halfway line. Now it's Ken Owens again. Or Dylan Lewis there, getting the ball out to Tuperik. Right in the middle of the field on the 10-meter line now. Tompkins gets it out to Rio Dyer. He also slips, so a little bit wet it seems there at the Principality. Now Thomas Williams, Faletau gets it up on the 10-meter line now. Williams again to Anschkum. Tuperik caught behind the advantage line this time. Between the 10 and the halfway now. Williams throw a little dummy, tries to spin out of it. Now it's Adam Beard out. It comes to Will Rowlands. Rowlands now, Thomas Williams again, back to Anschkum now, high up and under from him. That one is going to find Boffelli now. Boffelli sets it up beautifully for Argentina between the 10 and the halfway line. Marcus Grimmer with a flat pass to Lavanini. Now Bertrand again, through the back door to Carreras, puts it high up into the air. The chase coming from Boffelli again, and Carreras and Pablo Matera has knocked that ball on in the process. So scrum down here between the 10 and the 22 of Wales. France versus South Africa after this game. In about 2 hours from now, it will be the Springboks up against France. The World Cup hosts up against the World Cup champs. 16 minutes played in this one, and we're just waiting for play to resume here. It's an injury down to Will Rowlands at the moment. We'll just let the clock run a little bit. We've got about 16 minutes gone, and Argentina looking very good at the moment here. After 16 minutes, Argentina 6, Wales 0, and I'm expecting Argentina to keep on dominating like they are at the moment. Wales, of course, no walkover at the Principality Stadium, but there's just something not right with this team at the moment. So play resumes then with a scrum to Wales between the 10 and the 22 meter line inside their own half here. As we'll see what they can bring to the party here is this Wales side. Scrum down 2 Wales as Thomas Williams will feed this in. It's a difficult position to be, about 10 meters out from the left-hand touchline, just between the 10 and the 22 inside your own half. We'll be looking to try and clear this one probably, is the Welsh scrum half. Put in by Williams now at the back, controlled well, but here comes a big scrum from Argentina. They do get it out to Anscombe, who kicks it downfield, and the chase really not good enough into the hands of Mattia. And he kicks it straight down the field as well. Anscombe now. Anscombe looking for a 50-22, but Jean-Chris Malia was quickly there now. He's going to have a run here. A little bit trouble for him, but he gets the pass out to Bertrano now. Between the 10 and the 22 meter line inside Argentina half. Mattia Cruz Malia is at scrum half now. Now Bertrano comes back into his position. Between the 10 and the 22 are inside Argentina's half. Goes to the box kick over the top. Will the chase be good? Another useless kick then into the hands of Louis Rizamet. Now Rio Dyer. Rio Dyer on the counter attack. Can he get the offload? No, it's been intercepted by Carreras now. Now a chance here for Argentina as they go with the box kick over the top, but straight into the hands of Rio Dyer again, who comes back on the counter attack now. Up to the 10 meter line they go. Williams now. Back it comes to Anscombe, who kicks it again. Will there be a chase? No. Into the hands it goes now of Boffelli. Boffelli sets it up on the halfway line here. A penalty advantage for a high tackle coming for Argentina now. Referee blows on his whistle, and it is going to be another penalty for Argentina. High tackle from George North there. So 18 minutes played in this first half then. 6 penalties conceded by Wales, nothing by Argentina so far. It tells you where the pressure points are at the moment. The Pumas putting Wales under pressure at every given chance here in this game. That kick is going to find touch right on the 22 meter line, and an opportunity now for the Pumas again. They've done really well, and either have come away with a penalty or something from the visits inside the 22 of Wales so far. So this could be another opportunity. Augustin Grevy now with the throw in to this line out. Finds Gonzalez, the back now. Grevy again. Bertrano cuts back inside to Carreras. Now right on the 22, Marcus Kremer, Pablo Matera. Good leg drive from him. 5 meters inside now, Gonzalez again. Still pick up and go now. Grevy again through the middle, but it's been turned over by Wales. And here's a chance now, but Nick Tompkins kicks it straight down the middle of the field. Now going back for it is John Cruz Malia. And John Cruz Malia, enough time to clear that ball downfield into the hands of Anscombe now. Anscombe on the 10 meter line of Wales goes to the kick downfield again. And straight into the hands of Carreras this time. Again kicks it downfield, and now it's Louis Rizamet. Another kick downfield. It's ping pong battles at the moment as Jean Cruz Malia inside his 22 now. What will he do? Puts it on the boot again. Straight down the middle of the field, and now Thomas Williams have to cover back. Inside the 22, goes to the kick downfield, and that's going to find touch around about between the 10 and the 22 of Argentina. So a great clearance kick from Thomas Williams there on that occasion. Byron Knight asked who's Wales coach, so it's Wayne Pivac who is the coach of Wales. 20 minutes played, so the first quarter gone, and it's according to this so far, it's definitely been Argentina with 6 points leading to 0. Anthony says the value of having a 6 or 9 point advantage. Lift the players. That's what a good kicker contributes. Absolutely. So Argentina now off the back gets the driving ball going here for them. Waiting for it now is Bertrano. Oh, he's knocked it on, and it's going to be a scrum down to Wales here between the 10 and the 22. So now it's an opportunity for Wales. Just what they might have looked for. Argentina putting all the pressure on, and now this opportunity that will arise here for them. Francois Smith says sulke mooi foot tennis, and then Judith Leroux asks when is the Springboks versus France playing. So that game kicks off at 10 o'clock tonight, South African time. So now scrum down to Wales again. Can they do something out of this? It's been all Wales, all Argentina at the moment. So if Wales can come away with some points from this, it will be a momentum boost for them. Scrum down in for the Wales side between the 22 and the 10-meter line. Thomas Williams feeds it in. Solid scrum here from both sides. Argentina putting the pressure on Wales here. They need to get this one out. Now there's a penalty advantage for Wales. So off the back they go. Thomas Williams to Cuthbert now. Cuthbert back to Williams again now. Anscombe. Flat pass to Nick Tompkins. Back again to Will Rowlands. Will Rowlands sets it up now between the 22 and the 10. Flat pass from Ken Owens takes it up. Williams again. Anscombe tries to twinkle toes into the gap but can't do so. Now Williams again. Rowlands once more. Between the 22 and the 10, not really gaining ground here. Now Thomas Williams, flat pass to Tompkins, but it's gone forward, and we're going to come back for the penalty to Wales then. It's about 10 meters from the right-hand touchline here, between the 22 and the 10, and they won't have a shot at goal here. They're going to kick this to the corner and try and attack against this Argentina side. Like I say, if they can take points from this now, then the momentum will definitely swing their way. Because Argentina has been dominant in this opening 20 minutes of the game. Will we see some Welsh magic? 10 meters out from the try line. Dirk, unfortunately, won't be able to watch it on YouTube. You will either have to have a paid subscription to watch the game live. Right, here comes the throw-in taken by Adam Beard at the back now. Here comes the driving ball from Wales. And slowly but surely making their way to the try line here. Just a meter short now. That pass has been sloppy and intercepted by Pumas. But we're coming back for an offside penalty against the Pumas. Well, silly stuff really from Thomas Williams there. He should have just timed that pass a little bit better. I know he gave the advantage for a penalty, but if he didn't throw that into one of the Pumas players, the try could have certainly have been on there. So 24 minutes played in this game. And it's just going to be a penalty to Wales then. Ben O'Keefe just clearing it up with the TMO to see whether there would have been a penalty try maybe up for grabs there for Wales. But it's the penalty only. And now it's again Wales 5 meters out from the try line. Can they make it work? And the line out stolen by Argentina now. And that's a big moment. Sakabula says go Argentina. Bertrano. Back it comes to Carreras under a bit of pressure now. 5 meters out from his own try line. Right on the left hand side of the field. Bertrano now waiting for this box kick over the top now. And he will find touch roundabout between the 10 and the 22. Francois asks, Guru, do you know what Anscombe's kicking accuracy status plus minus this year? 60, 70, 80 or 90, not sure. Francois, but I know it was his first test in about a year last week against the All Blacks, so he hasn't played a lot of rugby this year. Sakabula says go Bokke. Now to the back comes Tuparik. Faletau off the back gets the pass out. They tried to do a set piece move, but it hasn't worked out for them. But Wales still have possession here. Inside the 22 of Argentina now. Here they come. Tompkins on a loop around Anshcombe. Now Lewis Rizamet. Lewis Rizamet sets it up about 10 meters out from the try line. Williams Faletau moving towards the middle of the field now is Wales as they take it up through Gareth Thomas. Now Williams again. Tuparik now 5 meters out in the middle of the field. Thomas Williams back. It comes to George North. He's just 2 meters out from the try line now. Here comes Cuthbert now. Cuthbert just a meter out from the try line. Another pick up and go from Wales. The ball spills out the back, but Ken Owens, he's knocked it on. And an advantage now to Argentina, running it from their own try line, and another knock on from Argentina. So we will come back for the knock on then from Wales. Wow. Moments like this that wins or lose you matches. Dian Esterhuizen asked, wie gaan wen teen die Franse in Suid-Afrika? So it's going to be a tough one. I'm hoping for the Boks, but we have to be realistic as well. And then Bram Skitter says, kan jy ons die screen wys asseblief? Unfortunately not, Bram. Not allowed to show any live footage of the game. Just doing the commentary. There was a free man overlap there for the Pumas if they just made it work for them. Walker says, Guru, I almost got a shock. Why is it written France versus Springboks and not Argentina versus Wales? I thought I was late. Now I've decided to do the full live stream today of all the games on one channel, on one stream leading up to the Springbok game that starts at 10 o'clock, Walker. I think it was just a lot easier for me to just go with one straight stream than having to have a lot of different ones at the given time. So it looks like an injury to one of the Welsh players, and it's going to be Morgan who's going to replace Lydiot here. So Jack Morgan coming onto the field now for Wales in the place of the injury. Francois Smith says 2 of the worst knocks in a sequence. So Lydiot does not look too happy at the moment here. So 5 meters out from the Argentina try line. It is going to be a scrum down to the Pumas. Sakabula asks us, Grandpa Alwyn Jones playing, he should take Beast's advice. So he is on the bench. Then Johnny Douglas says, what time is the kickoff? So the kickoff is at 10 o'clock South African time, 9 o'clock France time, and 8 o'clock UK time. So let's see if we can do this. Can Wales turn this one over, or will the Pumas continue? They definitely survived that onslaught from Wales. The first 20 minutes belonged to Argentina, and now the last 7 minutes of this game is definitely, or 8 minutes, have definitely belonged to Wales. Nearly getting a try off it as well. Right, scrum feed then. Bertrand off the back. Pablo Matera, pick up and go from him. Makes it about 10 meters out from his own try line. Bertrand again now. It's going to be a penalty against Wales. Offside by Dylan Lewis. And that is so disappointing. Javela asking when is France and South Africa? 10 o'clock tonight. 28 minutes gone, and now the kick downfield from Carreras. 6 points to 0, Wales lead. Not Wales lead, sorry, Argentina lead against Wales. Francois Smith says, why are they playing at 9 p.m. in France? So they're only 1 hour behind us, so it is actually 9 o'clock in their place as well. It's a time difference thing there. And now taken in by Gonzalez, but the line out throw not in straight here from Grevy, and it will be a scrum down to Wales. Just little mistakes now starting to creep in here. territory now belonging to Wales by 67 to 33%. It's definitely been Wales putting more pressure now on Argentina. So it is going to be Thomas Williams then to feed this one in to the scrum for Wales. Wales can count himself lucky to still be only 6 points behind in this game. And then on the other hand, the Pumas can be lucky that they haven't conceded that try in that last 10 minutes of this first half. Now Thomas Williams, solid scrum again. And here they come now, Nick Tompkins. And Nick Tompkins straightens it up beautifully. Now just 10 metres out from the try line. Here comes Ken Owens. Penalty advantage to Wales. Thomas Williams back to Faletau. Tries to spin out of a tackle, but pushed back in a tackle though. Now comes Anscombe to Tompkins again. George North. The pass out to Rias Zamet. Hammered in a tackle there. Pushed back to the 22-metre line. And here they come again. And it's Dylan Lewis up again. So here they come now, lining this one up. They're going to come back for the penalty. So, Javele, you can watch it. You can watch the game live on paid subscription. So if you don't have a subscription to one of the paid channels, you won't be able to watch the game live. I am only here to do that for the people that aren't able to watch the game live. So decision time now for Wales here with 9 minutes to play in this first half. They are going to go again to the corner as Anscombe sets it up about 5 metres out from the try line. A chance now for them to really take the initiative here. It again will be a massive momentum boost for Wales if they get the try, but if they don't get it and Argentina can get away with this one, then this first half will definitely belong to Argentina. But Wales have got this one and they get the driving maul going now. Ken Owens controls it at the back. They're going strongly here. And over the try line they go for the try. It's a try now to Wales. And it's Faletau who gets over for it. Wales have scored the first try of this game with about 8 minutes to play in this first half, with a conversion to come from Gareth Anscombe now. 6 points to 5. The Pumas still in the lead, but with the conversion to come. Can they get the lead in this game? It's taken them 32 minutes, but they are finally on the board and putting the pressure now on them. Andre says, Guru, what time can I watch Bok game in SA with a paid sub at 10 o'clock tonight, Andre? The kickoff for this game will be at 10 o'clock. The build-up starts at 9 o'clock. The actual kickoff at 10 o'clock tonight. Sakabula says, Javele, no, will only be great commentary. So now, the conversion attempt from Anscombe. And over it goes. So 7 points to 6. Wales have taken the lead here with 7.5 minutes to play in the first half. Francois says, Guru, commentary is also better than the English commentary. Thanks, Francois. So 7 minutes to play in this first half. It's Wales who've taken a 1 point lead in this game. Can they make some magic before half time as the Pumas? The restart then, it's gone out directly into touch, and Carreras then not able to get the spot on kickoff that he wanted. So scrum down to Wales in the middle of the field, and I talked about that momentum shift that we've got now. So yeah, Wales with the momentum now going into this last 6.5 minutes. Thai Ventura says, marathon commentary today. Well done, Rugby Guru. Thanks, Thai. We're going for the big one here. Spock still to come at 10 o'clock South African time. in about 2 hours from now is the kickoff for the Springbok game against France. 6 minutes to go in this first half here. 7-6, Wales lead Argentina. And it's a pretty much even contest now, with Argentina dominating the first 20 and Wales now dominating the last 20. Massive scrum here from Wales at the back. Fell it down now. It's Tompkins, George North, and getting the pass out to Rio Dyer. Moving to the left side of the field now, just outside the 22. Thomas Williams, Tuparik again now. Rowlands sets it up just outside the 22 now. Thomas Williams sets Rhys Zammit out to Dylan Lewis. Penalty advantage now for Wales as it comes out again for them now. Lewis Rhys Zammit, the pass to Tuparik, out to Faletau. The pass back to Tompkins now, comes back to Rhys Zammit again. Tries to find a little gap, but they've lost plenty of ground now as well. They come again, Rio Dyer back on the inside to Tompkins again. Still looking to come is Wales now on the attack. Lewis again. Anschcombe straightened up there by Jack Morgan. Again Thomas Williams, again Nick Tompkins. Tackled back by Marcus Kremer, and the referee will bring them back for the penalty for taking out the man. Francois says, you'd think his voice is going to be gone tomorrow. No, it can't be gone tomorrow, man. We still have to do the All Black game tomorrow against Scotland as well. Thumping tackle on George North as well there from Augustin Grevy. But definitely the momentum that has swung the way of Wales here in the second half. In the last quarter of the first half. And a chance maybe to extend their lead here to 10 points to 6 going into the last 4 minutes of the first half. And we'll see Anschcombe to have a shot at goal here for them. Greg Paulman says, good commentary. Thanks Greg, really appreciate it. So just outside the 22, about 5 meters outside, right in the middle of the field, Anschcombe with this attempt to put Wales up by 10 points to 6 going into the last 3 minutes of the first half. Let's see what Anschcombe do with this one. He hasn't had too many difficult kicks this season, I think. And that one goes over. So 10 points to 6. Wales now lead Argentina. And what looked like a total dominance from the Pumas in the first 20 has definitely turned into favour of Wales in the last 20. With 3 minutes to play in this first half. Let's see if any one of these two teams have the ability to take some more points here before half time. 10 points to 6. Here's the restart now from Carreras. High kick into the air. And it's taken by Maroney now. Just outside the 22. Here comes Argentina now. A chance for Augustin Grevy now. Sets it up just outside the 22. Bertrano now back to Carreras. Carreras flat pass to Gonzalo. Lavaninius knocked it on now. Here's a counter-attack opportunity for Wales. Spilling it through the hands there, but straightening it up eventually between the 22 and the 10 now. Here comes George North, tackled back by Pablo Matera. The ball spills out into the hands of Thomas Williams. Goes to the kick downfield. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Now Boffelli. Boffelli goes high up into the air. Chased down his own kick, and it's going to be knocked on into touch here. What looked like by Lewis Rhys Zammit. So it will be a line out then to it will be a line out or a scrum to the Pumas then. Minute and a half to go in this first half. Quickly taken by Argentina now on the 10-meter line, but a little knock on in from them, and just a little bit over eager there from Argentina. Gives the scrum down to Wales now. Grevy should have just waited a little bit there. Well, that could be argued that that play was played without the ball there. So Dylan Lewis, Gareth Thomas, very lucky to get away with that one. Started all the last 7 Wales tests here as Gareth Thomas, the loosehead prop of Wales. Francois Smith says Zammit taking a chance. Yeah, he's been solid, you know. He's been solid at fullback. He's run some really good angles. He's broken through a couple of tackles a couple of times in that first half. And well played by him. Really well played so far by Lewis Zammit. So 30 seconds to go in this first half as Thomas Williams feeds this one into the scrum. A big scrum coming from the Pumas, but they pick it up off the back as well. Now Tompkins has knocked that ball backwards though. Right in the middle of the field on the 10-meter line. Thomas Williams gets it back now. Faletau just setting it up. Driven back in a tackle by Lavanini and Marcus Kremer there. Williams now waiting for the clock to run down. It's Will Rowlands setting it up between the 10 and the 22. The hooter sounds and here they go with a kick into the touch by Anschcombe. And that will be half-time here between Wales and Argentina. A good display of attacking rugby from Argentina in the first 20, with Wales coming back in the second 20. This game is split into a 4-point lead for Wales at the moment. I am going to take a quick break, but when we do come back, we will be doing the second half. So don't go anywhere.